Good greetings. Oh, guys, I hope this is all going to work. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Good greetings. Okay, let me get rid of my echo. Guys, I hope this is... Oof. Right. I have a wheel cam, which I can enable on my wheel. If I press a button on my wheel, it will give you this mode, which I think is okay. Just gonna make it so it can zoom in just a tad. Okay, to zoom it in a bit. Yeah, are we okay there? So yeah, on my wheel, GTX Ola and Roger, welcome. So in case you're wondering what the turning thing of this is until it stops, it doesn't. It goes on forever. It's only the software that limits it right now. Otherwise, it just goes on forever. Now I've got this CS here, which this is the mode I'm in. I don't know what that is. Oh, and this on here, this lights up. You can change the color. I don't know how, but you can. Apparently, it can be done. Must be something in the thing. I'll show you. I think, yeah. Can you see that? Lighting up in all the different colors. But there must be a setting on the software. So I'm just gonna. It's called a rev stripe. Oh, the rev stripe. Oh, it's so it goes with revs. Okay. So yeah, as you all right. Is that right then? It goes with revs. I can't feel anything on this at the moment. So we're gonna be I set a time in this Ferrari the other day on my old wheel. And I think it was a 159. I don't know, we'll see now. Let me just get everything in order, guys. It's been such a rigmarole to get everything set up. Angry! Andy K, welcome, guys. Okay, there you go. 159.0 in the Ferrari. We're going to put the same setup on. I have no idea what this wheel's going to feel like. I don't know. It's very light at the moment, but I don't know what's going to do. The pedals are useless. Okay, they're nice, but my Clubsports are way better. If I push the brake down to the max, the pedal base it's moving and wanting to flex, so no good. Also, because this is a monster. It's this huge chunk, and then there's like a between the base and the wheel. There's like the length of my hand. So I'm sitting further back than I normally would. So now the piece of wood that I have on the floor to support the pedals, well, now there's a gap. I've got the wood and the gap and the pedals. So now the pedals can push back. They're fairly grippy, these ones, but I'm gonna have to get another piece of wood. The other problem I have is the clamp. This clamp's not gonna survive. I mean, it feels like it's firmly on there. When you try and move the block, it ain't moving. But with the wheel, watch. You see how I can flex it all? Also, look at my desk. I don't know if you can see it, but it's rounded. It's not flat. It rounds down. And the clamp does a 90-degree turn to clamp itself onto this edge. And of course, because it's rounded, it's not clamping on properly. So it's a little bit shaky bendy, and all my 3 monitors are shaking. Commander KSY and Solar Warden 4K visuals, welcome. Let's take to the track. I think I've got it set up so this button is ignition. This is the push joystick. I'm going to push it in to start the engine. This is to change the modes of the wheel, so I can't using that. And I've got everything else bound to buttons that are in different places. So the speed limiter one is on the speed limiter graphic. There's a graphic there on the speed limiter. I normally have it over here, so I have to get used to all of this. My brake mapping is here. I've got my traction control settings, plus and minus there. I've got my headlights, side lights, low lights, high beam, and then this is to do, you know, the flashing when you want to flash somebody. That does that. Button 1 does something. I don't remember what. Oh, wipers? No. Maybe. I don't know. I hope it's not raining. Anyway, I don't know what it... Right, you should know, guys, I'm only on the 5 Newton meters thing. I haven't connected the 8. It's still in the box. So we'll test that a bit later. And all the settings and the tuning settings, there are a lot of them on the, of course, on the Fanatec control panel. There's a lot of them, but I've got everything on auto for now. I'll show you the Fanatec control panel a little bit later, and also maybe we'll have to try some manual settings, and then we'll stick on the 8 Newton meter. Right, so let's get in the car. 159.0. I don't know if I'm going to beat it. I don't even know if the wheel's going to function. But my rim's the same size as the old one, but this thing's massive. It's just a big 5.3 kilo block of black cheese. Ooh. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, of course. Well, I didn't want a race session, so we're going to quit out of that. Let me just get rid of this until we're ready. So I'm going to turn off dynamic weather because I want to make sure that we've got dry conditions, and I want to do practice first because of course I do. I don't even know if I'm going to get, you know, that what do you call it when you turn and it's trying to force against you? I can see there's a lag on the camera. Are you getting it smooth, guys? Because I think it's because it's plugged into my keyboard USB and it can't transmit well enough. But unless I use a USB extension cable, can't. Is it lagging? Is it stuttering? I don't know. You have to tell me, guys. I think it might be. I'm just going to load my setup. I don't want to load again, but let's do that. Okay, I feel a little bit of friction now. Okay, I'm feeling force. Let me know about the camera if it's jittery. Commander Sonak, hey man, how you doing? Okay, new pedals. There's not a lot of travel on these pedals. Okay, I can see that the light is flashing. Thankfully you can turn that off. I feel like I'm a mile away from the dashboard. All these pedals are slippy. Oh, there's a fair bit of force. Oh, this is different. The way it feels like a very strong elastic band. And I had to update 2 firmwares. I had to update the firmware on the base and the base's motor. Even the motor has its own firmware. Oh, I can feel a lot more, eh? I'm on maximum strength at the moment. Ooh. The brakes are so weird without the load cell. It's so weird. Oh, the steering feels so different. It's just a different concept. I don't think I'll be able to put up with the... I won't be able to put up with this flashing light on the top though. I'll have to turn that off. Is the webcam lagging, guys? At least I've managed to keep it on the road though. But I feel like I'm so far from the screen. I couldn't race. You know that cockpit view where you have the steering wheel in view as well? That would feel weird now. Oh, it's smooth? Oh, okay, because on my OBS it isn't. But okay, cool. Well, you can see the forces that are going through the wheel, but I think I'll appreciate the 8 Newton meters a bit more. Yeah, this changing color is fine. The flashy bit, I know, and it feels like my desk is made of rubber. The way this wheel is bobbing up and down. See? Look at this. See this? It's really springy, and that might be down to the curvature in my desk. Slight lag, yeah. It's probably down to the USB, and I plugged it in the back of the keyboard. Well, this feels totally different. The force feedback just is different. It's always been, in my old wheel, force feedback's always been pretty weak in Assetto Corsa Competizione. My pedals are moving further and further away. I had to set the maximum on the brake. I had to chop off the top 22%. You know what I mean? So instead of the maximum being at 100% brake travel, it's 22 minus that, so 78. Yeah. So when I press the brake 78%, that's maximum travel. Feels good though, I have to say. I might be able to set some good lap times with this. Got a stutter there for some reason. And it's set to 1080. The game wanted to set it to 1200 degrees rotation, but I said no, 1080. Yeah, there's no limit on to how much you can rotate it. It's crazy. The pedals are getting too far away, guys. I'm going to spoil this lap unless I just keep sitting lower in the seat. I'm going to need a longer piece of wood. It's going to take some getting used to. On eBay they've got this plastic, looks like a slice of cheese, that shape, and it replaces the base, and you put this, you can have a 12-degree angle or a 15-degree angle, and you put it onto your desk and you screw this onto it, and then that plastic bit of cheese gets screwed onto your desk. So you have to drill holes into your desk. But at least it will clamp it on there, and I'll be able to push the wheel backwards. So I may end up having to do that, because this wheel is springy. Boing, 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 boing. I braked so freaking early there, that was ridiculous. Granny mode. So, with the booster kit, I get 60% more force feedback on top of this. That'll be interesting. So far I'm 7 seconds off my time, but then the pedals are moving further away from me on every lap. I need to nip down to the hardware shop and get some wood. New pedals, trying to get used to it all. Hey Aquatic! Every time I hit the brakes, the pedals move further away. I need my Clubsport pedals. What it's like without automatic tuning, what you can do to this wheel. .020. That's 3 seconds off. My pedals are all to the side. You see that? The way the wheel snatched away. You did, Roger. Yeah, I'm seeing such a lag on the webcam. Right, hold on. I'm seeing such a lag on the webcam, guys. I don't know what you guys are seeing. I'm just gonna quit out now that I've experienced it. I want to get the booster kit out the box. Where the hell have I put that? Of course my chair wants to interfere with the camera. Right, where's the boost kit? It's not down there, is it? No. As I knock over every box. Not the boost kit. Why doesn't it? Oh, it is. Okay. It didn't feel like it had any weight. Right. I've got a room here that has a set of cardboard boxes that are all on edge. They're all ready to tip over. Right, I don't know if it's the same power cable. Yeah, it's a kettle lead. Okay, so we'll just use that. So this block, this transformer, this power pack. Right, so to turn the wheel off then, you have to hold the button down for 3 seconds. That's that. Now I'm just going to quit Assetto, guys, because otherwise I'm going to have no forcey feedback. I also had to turn off the Virpil joystick because for some reason it kept... Oh, it is a different power connection. For some reason it was pressing button 1 all the time. So I don't know if that's an issue with the Virpil. Yes, come on boxes, just collapse. Because that way you can only collapse once, and then once you've hit the ground, there's no more ground to hit. you can't go further down than the ground. So, give me a second, guys. All my boxes have collapsed on the floor. My chair is stuck inside all the boxes. You have no idea. Right, so I don't know if you guys will know what I mean. If you're an old guy, you'll know what I mean when I say this. But you have to be around my age to know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know how else to call this. So if anyone knows what I'm saying here, translate it for me. When I say, you know what a kettle lead is, right? The kettle lead. So on the 5 Newton meter box, it's not a kettle lead. It's a tape recorder lead. So, you guys know what I'm talking about when I say a tape recorder lead. It has two little, it looks like a figure of 8. It's like an 8 shape. Yeah, the shape of an 8, but it's got 2 pins. Where this 8 Newton meter is a big 3-pin kettle. Yeah, infinity plug, is that what it is? Infinity. I suppose infinity sounds cooler than 8. But yeah, just to show how old I am, I call it a tape recorder lead. It actually says on the Fanatec control panel whether you're using 5 Newton meters or 8, which is cool. I've never used the 8 before though. Alright, that's in. So, wheel on. So, hold the power for 1 second. If the button goes red, we're in PC mode. If it turns blue, you're in Xbox mode. And I think there's also a PlayStation mode. Right, let me just check that it is actually showing 8 Newton meters. Tuning. Maximum torque output, 8 Newton meters. There we go. So again, everything is in auto mode. I will show you all the tuning functions later. I have no idea what some of them mean. No idea. And the green light is still on my old power plaque that I just took off. The 5 Newton meter. That's the residual power in there. Still on. Okay. These pedals, man. I need a piece of wood to go in front of this piece of wood that I have. That's about, what can I put in there? A book? Maybe a book. What can I wedge in there? 4 hard drives. Keyboard? Keyboard would be perfect. Right, let's fire up Assetto Costa coffee. Guys have been staring at a blank screen long enough. Do I want to play in VR? No. Okay. 2-pin butterfly lead. Butterfly lead? Yeah, tape recorder lead. You guys obviously know what I'm talking about. What can I wedge in that gap? I do have a piece of wood there, but it's not going to work for both pedals. I'm sure I can find something. If not, I'll nip down to the hardware store and I'll just get a plank, a short plank. I'll think of something. So yeah, my only things is we'll get to eBay in a moment. I'll show you the stuff on eBay that I want to get. The shaft ring for the shaft of the thing, I definitely want to get that. That makes so much sense to me. So hold on a minute, please. Right, so yeah, this shaft ring here, because the bolt is, when the wheel is dead center, the bolt goes down the right hand side, and then you've got this kind of U shape. You imagine a U shape like that. You've got a bolt going through it, only there's a small gap there. You've got a bolt going through this side. So you've got more metal on this side than you know, where the shaft goes through, right? And so you've got more weight on one side. So as you're turning, you're moving the weight around, and that's going to eventually make the wheel wobble as it wears. And so the best one is to have the aluminium rings. It's an aluminium ring, big thick one, and kind of like this, kind of like the masking tape here, but it's aluminium and it's split in two, and then there is a bolt going down into one side and up into the other, and it provides an even weight all the way around. That makes sense to me. So I'd rather spend the 20 to get that, 20 quid to get that, than have to pay for a repair on this later in life. If you know what I mean. Right, so everything should be set the same, 100% force feedback, only now it'll be based on 8 nautical miles instead of 5. How different is that going to feel? Well, the answer is, who knows? I have to block the wheel because I have to lean forward because my keyboard and mouse is arm's length away. So let's load up the setup. Alrighty, same setup as I set that 159.0. I did do quite a few laps with it. But you know, you just get used to your own wheel, your own pedals. I didn't have any issues with this because this base is a bad design. I can tell you that straight off. What they should have done, there's so much plastic at the back. I don't know if I can show you this, guys, hold on. There's so much plastic behind here. What they should have done is had all of this plastic that's behind, about this much, at the front. So the block should have been placed further back so that it was on top of the desk. As it is now, you've got half the block hanging over the desk, which is not great. It would be great if all the block was on the desk, right? And then that would also solve the fact that you're not sitting so far away from the desk. So they could have made it so that the wheel, so that the base slotted in from the back instead of from the front, and just slotted it in there, and it stood there, and then you had like this big gap here, and it would have still worked. That clamp is a bad design, really is. It is nanometers. Of course it is. I know that. Just the NM, nautical miles, nanometers, NM. But, okay, well, I was having a play around with the words. Okay, this feels a bit tighter. Not by much, it's nice, and it's what I would expect a car to have that hasn't got power steering. It does have power steering, but not so much. Not like Mercedes, where Mercedes overdo it in their road cars. If you've ever driven a Mercedes road car, it's like one finger and that's no good. That's no good. It takes away feeling off the road. Okay, shall we go? Let's wait for some cars to go out. I guess I can unmap my buttons for okay, traction control is working. I can unmap my buttons for engine starting because I don't need them. Is the brake balance working? Oh dear. It's not moving. Hey, what does it feel like at 8 nautical miles? Springy and bouncy. Oh my god! Oh my god, I could barely turn the wheel! Oh Jesus, it's... Ugh. I can barely... It's like my power... Guys, I can't turn it! It's like my power steering fluid has run out. Oh my god, this is really heavy now. Ugh, I'm gonna have to turn it down. I'm gonna have to turn it down. 100% is too much. How do they manage with 25 Newton meters? It's so heavy to turn the steering. Hey, if you want forearms like Popeye, welcome to my world. Ugh. It feels like, how can it have so much force? It's ridiculous. But I want to be able to feel all the bumps in the road as well. Oh my god. What do they call this when it's trying to push back on you? There's a word for it. It's not inertia. Oh my god, it's really heavy. I like it. I can't put up with this for a race distance, but I like it. Oh my goodness. But I want to be able to feel curbs. The curbs feel a bit dampened, but I have the dampener setting on 50%, which is a lot. So I might turn that down or even off. Oh my god, I can barely turn this steering wheel. What a difference. Oh. It's night and day difference. Oh Jesus. My arms are starting to ache. My arms are aching. Oh, this is something. Oh my god. When the wheel wants to pull one direction that you don't want to go in, you have to fight it. Oh, I've never felt force like this before. May the force feedback be with you. Oh god, it feels like, how can it have this much force and not break? Wow. Is it safe to run this at 100%? I don't have my ABS on my brake pedal. I'm gonna have to attach the Clubsports for sure. Oh my god, it's so hard, guys, because I can't turn the wheel. Jesus. Are you kidding? I love it though, I love it. I love how hard it is. Oh, oh god. It's like I'm running on great big thick slick race tires and my power steering is you know. Oh guys, this is amazing. Fucking hell, it's amazing. Compared to my other wheel, oh god, like, don't even try. Don't even try. The comparison's just not even there. It doesn't exist. Yeah. It's like comparing a Triumph TR7 to a Bugatti Chiron. Like, just don't. Oh my god. Ah. It's so hard. What do I have to put it down to maybe 80%. I've been stuck behind this doozy for a little while. I wonder if I can set faster lap times with this amount of feedback. Oh god. And there's no belt, so nothing can snap. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Jesus. Hey, this is great. If you want a cardio workout, boom, got one. Oh, I lost it. Ooh, jeez. I didn't catch it either. I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath, guys. Jesus God. Ah. I'm so glad I got the 8 Newton meter upgrade. Holy shit! Oh my god, I've got to turn it down. Let's take a look at the. I'll see if I can pull in the Fanatec thing. Oh, that's amazing. What's it going to be like if I take dampening off? That's the wrong window. Bear with me, guys. You know, it's. I like it though. I know it's. Yeah, I know it's heavy, but I like it. That's not. I don't want the window there. There's a separate window inside that window, which is a window. Shouldn't be. What's going on? Oh, do you know what though? The tension. I don't know what it's called. I know there's a word for it. But yeah, friction? No. Yeah, when you're trying to go one way and it's pushing back the other, it feels like it doesn't, not like a giant elastic band kind of thing. I suppose maybe. I don't know how to describe it. It's nothing like I felt on my other wheel. Like just no. Right, give me a sec, guys. I just see what this says. Scale filtering, show transform. Hit to screen. All right, so you guys are now seeing. Let me turn the cam off a sec. You guys are seeing the Fanatec base. So if we go to you've got the wheelbase here. Oh, it's showing boost kit now. That logo wasn't there before. Obviously, it's there now because I plugged it in. No, yeah, counter steer, no, but I'm talking about the force. Oh, it's a game setting. Oh, it's like a slider. And it's on some games it actually says that word. And I can tell you now that oh bollocks, I've just turned it off. Plonker. I've got to quit. I've got to quit. I said. Yeah, the base had moved on the right hand side. The base had moved off the desk by about just under a centimeter. It was on its way out. It's not good. If I lose force feedback, I have to quit. Really? Come on. Yeah, I know it's called force feedback. Trust me, there's a word for it. I'll get it when I get the word. I'll let you know. I'm thinking of it. It's something like, is it not tension? Yeah, no, force feedback is all the little, like if you're going over bumps and your wheel's going, you know, that's part of force feedback. But I'm talking about the pullback, the amount of resistance. Oh, Frank's just said it. Yeah, resistance. Thank you. Yes, resistance. Thank you. That's the one. That's the word I was looking for. Ah, thank you. Hey, Sebastiano. How you doing, my man? Yes. Hello, sir. Welcome, welcome. Resistance is futile. Thank you very much. Hi, Seb. Nice to see you, buddy. Right, so we've got everything on auto here, right? Force feedback strength is 8. I've got that to 100%. So if I turn it down, it does change. Look, it changes the Newton meters. So I can actually have it to 5, which is where my other power supply was. So I think if I put it, I'm going to try it on 6.5. See where we are with that. Because 8's a workout. I might put it on 8 once a day, just so I can have a workout. Give me a year, guys, and I'm going to have forearms like Popeye. Yeah, right, so this dampener of 50%, if I take that off, that means there's going to be no dampening. At 100%, the steering wheel will have the most resistance. There you go, there's the word. And is very hard to turn. At 0, the steering wheel will have least resistance. Oh, so it's not dampening. Ah, that's not what I thought it was then. Lower values can lead to oscillations and bad behavior depending on the game. So could we have it back up at 8 Newton meters? Turn the dampening down. Let's turn the dampening down to 35. And you think these are the settings? Oh no, man. Wait till we get to a bit later on. So here's the steering wheel. So you can change the color of the stripe, obviously. Sorry, it changes color. It's got rev stripe test. I think you can turn that on and off. Yeah, enable rev stripe. There's the sensitivity, which is set to automatic. And then you can enable or disable it. I'll see. I'll see how I get on with it. It might get on my nerves. So the brake pedal feels okay, but it doesn't have any ABS vibrations or anything. But yeah, it feels all right, and you can choose what graphic you want based on the pedals you have. Those are the ones I own. That's the ones I have, Clubsport. So yeah, those are the ones that would be. There's the Clubsport 3. But this is mine is the. Oh.
Rusty thanks you Colossus for your kind donation of £50.
Holy sugar! Oh my God, Rick! Thank you, my man. Jesus, I'll be able to pay this back. Hey, thanks, man. You know what? With that, I'm gonna get the bits I need for this wheel, the shaft ring and the table clamp. I'm gonna drill 4 holes into my desk. And that's going to fix the issues of the wheel wanting to come off the desk and that potential weakness in the wheel shaft. Awesome. I can get both things with that. Thank you so much, my man. Yeah, you made me jump as well because I was sitting forward close to the speakers. Thank you, Rick. You are effing legend, honestly. Yeah, I'm going to put these back on and get a piece of wood. But currently I'm trying these out. This is the tuning menu, okay? This is standard mode. So this reflects what we saw that we just altered in a previous setting up here. Now let's jump to advanced. Okay. Spring effect strength, fine, I know what that is. Damper effect strength. Ah, it's a different damper. Oh, right. And I've got pop-ups. You can't see it, guys, but I've got pop-ups here. So it says DPR adjusts the strength of the damper effects coming from the game and Fanalab. Default is 100, sometimes used to dampen oscillations or simulating tire resistance when standing still and turning the wheel. This is not a constant damper. It's only controlled by the game and will not result in any effect other than what the game outputs 100%. Yeah, you see, now that doesn't apply on my crappy wheel because it's belt driven. If you put dampening on, then all the nuances you feel in the track are dampened, and you don't want that on really, so I turn it right down. But this says it doesn't affect it that way. And look, in the advanced mode, you've got 5 different presets you can set up. along with the auto one. Oh, cheers, Rick. Yeah. Well, listen, this wheel at 8 Newton meters is hard to turn. The one I told you about, the DD1, the money no object one, that's like, I don't know if it's 21 or 25 Newton meters, 3 times as hard. So, yeah, it's, I wouldn't be able to turn that wheel at all, I don't think. I'd be dead after a lap. So, this is still taking the dampening effects out of the game. 100% will use maximum torque selected by overall strength. 50% will only use half the torque selected by the overall strength. If I turn this down, it's not going to use the 6.5 Newton meters that I've turned it down to. Then we've got natural inertia, natural friction, natural dampener. So friction and inertia are both set to off. Let me just see what it says. Simulates additional weight on the steering axis. Higher values will make the wheel feel heavier. Yeah, I need that in my life. More than 8 Newton meters? Nah. Natural friction adjust. There's more to it, but there's more. It says more. Hang on. Let me read it out. Simulates additional weight on the steering axis. Higher values will make the wheel feel heavier than it is. Default is off. This can help making natural friction feel less sticky. Inertia can hinder oscillations. Oops, I keep clicking. Inertia can hinder oscillations from starting what, the engine? But will make already happening oscillations worse. Too high settings can slow down reaction and reduce feel. Okay, so the other one, natural friction, adjusts a constant friction effect which is not influenced by a game. The setting can be used to prevent oscillations or simulate the steering rack of a car without power steering. Okay, well, I don't want... Oh, without power steering. Yeah, that's what I was just feeling. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so if you're running the old cars, no, Roger, you've got the DD1, haven't you? Got the DD1. Yeah. Yeah, if you're simulating the old cars, the vintage cars, which don't have power steering, you might want to mess with this setting then. Let's have a look. What else? At 100%, the steering wheel will have the most resistance and is very hard to turn. Jesus, and I've got that off. So for inertia and friction, it said it would make it harder to turn, and both of them are set to off. Well, that's in setup 1. I don't know about auto. So natural damper, yeah, adjusts a constant damper, which is not influenced. So I'm going to have to do some homework on YouTube and stuff and find out what is a good set of tuning values for this wheel. And the force feedback strength, I've got it down to 81, which is 1.5 Newton. Sensitivity is set to auto. If I go back to auto now, everything back. If I go back to setup 1, it remembers. So these, okay, so the damper, I've made a bit of a difference. Turn that down. All right, let's try this. Let's try this setup. Firmware. Yeah, look, you've got three firmwares. Quick release mechanism has its own firmware. I didn't even know that. I don't have the quick wheel. So the base has a firmware and the motor on the base has. I had to update both of these as recommended. And in the settings, it's just, I can also have a shifter tab, but I don't have a Fanatec shifter. I've got a Thrustmaster shifter, which is bloody good, by the way. Yes, I was in the unboxing video. I made mention of the fact that there's 2 settings on the back of this wheel. 2 settings? No, 2 ports. Shifter 1, shifter 2. One is for the sequential shifter. One is for the H pattern that you have in a manual car, and you can have them both connected. I don't know why you would want to do that, but Map sequential shifter paddles. Huh? Is that because when you attach a sequential that the paddles no longer work, and if you put that on, then it will work with the gear stick and the paddles, which is how a real car works. I think that's it. Works on both, right? But yeah, I don't need the shifter tab because I don't have a. All right, let's try these settings in Corsair. See how we go. We have to launch again because looked it up. And I can get rid of. Can this game be played in VR? Yes, it can, sir. It can. Both Assetto Corsas can be played in VR, as can Automobilista and R Factor 2. Yeah. Yeah, I've played this in VR. What, Roger, what Newton meters do you have your wheel set to? Because I'm wondering, the heaviness that my wheel felt at 8 Newton meters, if I was to multiply that by 3 to get to 24, there's no way I'm turning that wheel. I know Jardier, the guy that I watch, a sim racer that I watch, he tried, he's got a video on his channel where he put his DD1 base to maximum 25 Newton meters. And now he's a big dude with big forearms and he was struggling with it. So this guy's like 6'5", I think. He's a big fella. He's a big dude. And he's got big arms. And he was struggling with 25 Newton meters, like really struggling. So I would have no chance. They would snap my arms like cocktail sticks. You have to reduce it to 50%. But even though that's pretty heavy. So I'm not gonna chase this lap time yet, so I'm gonna give myself time to bed in. I'm just gonna nip to Silverstone because it's a track that I know. And I want practice because I don't want any cars on track at the moment. Just me and the wheel. Shall we stay in the Ferrari or shall we switch? Or shall we compromise? And this is my own personal livery. What we can do is to... Oh. No. What are you telling me? There's no other liveries? What's going on here? Yeah, but no, but... Hey, Sebastian. Oh, somebody's got a free membership. Ha! Angry! Oh, that's unbelievable. Angry got a free membership. Didn't you get one last time? A tempting break from Odyssey. Yeah, indeed. This is a good... Well, okay, I have to be careful here. I was going to say it's a good stress relief. It kind of is. But sometimes it can be stress-inducing. Why can't I change team here? Yeah, change the team. What's going on? Oh, because we're set to GT World Challenge. And this car is, I don't think it's a part of it. Let's switch to Open Series. No, no, no. There we go. Emil Frey with Ferrari? Okay. I thought they just did Jaguar. Jaguar. So we've got that one. Let's run this. I don't particularly like the yellow because it looks like It looks like a running advertisement for McDonald's. So, not... Oh, God. Even that made me jump. Yeah, thanks, Seb, for doing that. That's brilliant. And thanks, Angry, for being a member. I appreciate it. That's brilliant. Oh, God. Right, how about we try it in the rain? I want to see if I can feel in the wheel the thingy, like if the back end of the car is about to slip, I want to see if I can feel that. And maybe I'll turn down the traction control, so I'll force the rear end to step out and see if I can see if the wheel, the forces in the wheel let me understand that the back end has gone. I'll be disappointed if it doesn't. Tell you, it should. Sir N68, how you doing, man? All right. Now, I did have a key mapped to wipers, and I think it's the joystick button that's getting mapped upwards. So I'm just going to put on a wet setup, and fuel will take a chunk out, get it down to do the 10-lap run. I don't think we'll do all 10 laps, but so I'm imagining that traction control will be high. Oh, I expected it to be higher. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Traction 5, eh? Sometimes they go like 8 and 9. Right, let's get the camera on. So if I press the button on my wheel, is it going to do it? I don't know. Should. Where's my mousey pointer? Yes, that guys. Alrighty. Cam doesn't want to go on. Okay. Okay, it's not mapping. It's not mapping anymore. Let's see if I can do it with a keyboard press. Alright, well it looks like we've stuck on until I turn it off with OBS. So the question is, oh, my pedals are just weak. They're just no good. I have to put the Clubsports down. See that? Right, if it doesn't let me feel the back end going loose, yeah, I believe that, Frank. Yeah, I can believe that. So let me turn down the traction control to... Oh, is it doing it? Alright, it's not obeying the buttons here. What's going on? Controls. Rusty DD. That says Fanatec wheel. Yeah, which is what I'm on. This isn't this. What's going on? Why has it changed this? See here, look, 900 I have it set to. It'll go up to 1200 degrees. It was set to 1080. How could this possibly have changed? I don't. Nor do I understand why you can't change this to 1080 exactly unless you're doing this. Even then it's a lot. When you use this, it should be up and down 1 unit at a time, getting faster. So pit limiter is that one. Why am I having to do this again? Shoot. Toggle the wiper is that one. Cycle the wiper is down. And then I had next dash, which was right. And that way. Starter. Well, okay. Starter should be ignition and start. Although I shouldn't need them because I've got it set to automatic. Traction control, increase and decrease is that one. That one. Increase brake bias. We've done all this and saved it. Oh, that was ABS. Ugh. What else? Flasher. Bing, bing, bing. I don't use it. Enable the rain light. I did have that set. But what can I use? Oh, actually, maybe not. So I need this one, which is the pit limiter. Okay, we need the pit limiter. Cycle camera. Where's the eyeball? That one. And pit limiter can't be that far down. That's ridiculous. There it is. So pit limiter would be this one. Did set it. Okay, throttle and brake. And there should be a 22% dead zone at the top end. Nope. What the bloody hell's going on, man? Okay, road effects. We have to put these at 0 because the reason you put the road effects at 0, you might think, oh, well, now you can't feel the road effects. No, it's not that. What this is, these are fake effects, where if you're not feeling enough from the wheel, you add fake ones. So if I say 20%, then it's giving me 20% fake road effects. So we want to turn them all off, and the only ones that we do feel are the actual ones from the game. Randy? Alright, so that's saved. Let's see if we can get out and do stuff now. So the wipers are, if I press that now, the wipers should go quicker. No. Did that turn it off? Oh, was it this one? Yeah. No. Okay, camera works. I don't think I'll be able to drive from this view. Maybe. Probably going to be a lag though. Okay. So, brake balance. Is it working? Yes, it is. So, we're in the wet. So normally, oh, but it's not brake. Rear brake balance isn't working. Traction? Yep. Low. Oh, Jesus. Set it to the wrong keys. I'm an idiot. All right, let's do it again. So we need to set increase traction control, which is that one, and decrease is that one, and then increase brake bias is that one, and decrease brake bias is that one. It's not button 1. Do it again. How can that be button 1? That says 1 there. Okay. Click on Rusty DD and save. Not sure it did that. Okay, so traction up, traction down. Cool. Brake balance forward and backwards. Thank you. So normally when it's raining you would turn the brake balance a little bit more to the rear, but I'm assuming that because it's already raining and we're using a wet setup that it's already done that. So what else do we have here? This one, I don't know if I mapped it. Pit limiter, which I think is set automatically anyway. Lights, flash. I don't know. Let's go. plugged in the new wheel. No, no, this was set on the new wheel. Yeah. Right, 6.5 Newton meters. Too weak or just perfect? Well, maybe there'll be less resistance in the wet. Oh, we're starting at the other end of the track. Okay. Okay, that's understeer. Okay, so the forces are quite alright. They're still very springy. It does feel like a big spring. I don't know if I countersteered there because I felt something. Ooh, yes. I think I do tend to over countersteer, which is what causes this. I think I did feel that. You know what? I'm going to turn traction off. Okay. So no traction control. Rear wheel drive. Bring it on, baby. Let me see. I'm just going to hold the wheel a little bit. You guys can see. You see what it's doing? It's ripping the wheel out of my hand. You see that? Look, see how the wheel spins? Well, that's the forces I'm having to contend with here. Right, let's just add a little bit of traction control so we've got at least something. I don't mind if it's a bit slidey. Invalid lap time. Oh, where am I going? Too busy looking at the clocks. See, when the car's about to spin, part of it's visual, but you want to be able to feel it in your wheel as well, so you can be, you know, you can counter it as quick as you can. Oh, I felt it. I felt it. Yes. It was a little subtle, but I certainly felt it going. I would expect that if the rear end goes in the dry, I would feel it a lot more. In the wet, it's more gradual, more slidey, so you don't feel it. But in the dry, when it goes, I think the forces should be a bit higher. We have yet to find out. I like this force feedback at this level, though. Ooh, I feel another noise in my wheel. Yeah. Don't know what it meant. Right. I get some Beckett's. Oh no. Wow. I didn't want to turn there. Even though you've got like 1,080 degrees, you don't barely turn the wheel more than 180. Although I probably should there. But I still keep my hands on the wheel, like thumbs inside, unless you're going to crash, in which case thumbs out. Otherwise, if you hit a wall in real life with your thumbs in there, it could break your thumbs. But yeah, I do that, and I'm crossed, and I don't take my hand off the wheel. I hold it like this if I have to go that far. I still keep both hands on the wheels. It's only if I have to go further than that I'll come round. Otherwise, I'm keeping both hands on the wheel. Anyway. So yeah, it's interesting. Now normally with my old wheel, R factor 2 would give me more force feedback than this. I would feel more. I can't believe that Assetto Corsa Competizione is giving out this much force feedback, and I couldn't feel any of it in my older wheel. Like there was barely nothing coming through. And now if I'm on a turn here and I take my hand off the wheel, I can barely hold it. Oh, that's going to be tiring over a race distance, I think. Yep, testing. Gain damage! How you doing, my man? Should we have a race? Oh, shooting, blasting, flipping the... We have a race. Let's set up a race, guys. So, in the dry. Let's do Silverstone because I'm used to this track and I need to know what's going on. So let's go to quick race. 60 minutes? I don't think so. We do 20-minute race. Starting position random. Opponent skill 90, which is about where I am really. But I haven't got a set. Do I have a setup for this car? I don't know. Cloudy conditions. I don't know if I've got a setup for this. Let's switch into the McLaren 720 Evo. No, that's going to take some setting up because the back end of that Evo wants to be in front of the front. So we'll just stick with the standard one. Yeah, the Evo is a nightmare. Okay, we'll go with this one. Mika Hakkinen. Ooh, I didn't know it. So, quick 20-minute race around Silverstone, cloudy weather. Best lap ever? Probably in qualifying. Oh, with this car as well. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. That's not getting beat. I got my wheel, yes. It's a beast of a thing. It wants to come off the desk. So, I hope it can survive 20 minutes. So, do I have a setup then for this? Very much work in progress. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, 20 minutes. I don't know what the lap time is. Let's just see if we've got enough fuel. That's too much. So, 20 minutes, 3.5 litres per lap. If it was 2 minutes a lap, no, let's not do that. If it was 1.5 minutes per lap, we'd do 2 laps in 3 minutes. So 20 laps in 30 minutes. We're only doing 20 minutes. 20 laps in.
I think we had a great car this morning. My teammate did also an awesome job. So yeah, that puts us in pole. So we are happy and looking forward to a good result.
Can't be bothered to sit here. Get out. Okay, I have no idea if the tire pressures are where they supposed to be. But it's not about winning the race. It's about I'm second. It's not about winning. It's about see what happens with this thing. This is a slow start. I can really feel the rear end going. Oh my god. Awesome. I was able to catch it. Oh, I felt that curb. Ooh, I saved it. In my old wheel, there's no way I'm saving that. Oh, why is I'm all over the place? I got no grip. Let's turn up the traction control just until the tires warm up. I guarantee you, with my old wheel, I'd have been off the track there. I can feel the back end going loose. Oh, so much more information. What the hell setup is this though? Work in progress, it said. You're not kidding. I'm sure my setups, I can make them a bit more, I can tweak them better now because I can feel more. I can know more information about whether the car is understeery, oversteery, rumbling free. Oh God. It's hard to turn the wheel, man. Ugh. Oh my God. The desk's gonna snap. Elon, hi, and Commander Steve Zodiac, welcome guys. Oh, this is... I cannot believe the freaking difference between this and my old wheel. There's no comparison at all. Oh my goodness. Jesus, I love it. And I'm keeping up. Once the tires warm up, I need them about 26.6 pressure. Once they warm up, I can reduce the traction. Oh, I can really feel that. The back end touching that curb made it slide just a tiny little bit, and I felt it on the wheel. So I was able to react to it. Come on. Oops, my bad. I was concentrating on traction control balance, but never mind. My pedals are I'm gonna have to pause at some point to reset my pedal position because they're moving. Oh God, it's so hard to turn. Oh, this feels incredible. What's this going to be like when I slap on the VR? Oh, I'm going to be sweating buckets, man. Oh, God, I can't believe how hard this is to turn. I'm losing ground though. Yeah, it's heavy force feedback and I've got it turned down. It's only on 80%. Right, let's concentrate on catching up this guy before my brakes go too far away from my feet. I even feel like I can brake a bit later as well. Even though these pedals are, you know, they're cheap ones. Oh God, I feel the suspension bouncing, although that could be just my wheelbase bouncing on the desk. It's weird. Turn down my traction. I think I want my traction down to 3 though. I'm a second quicker on this lap than my previous best. Ooh. Perfect counter steering there. I'm back, baby. No mistakes yet. I haven't gone off. I haven't spun. Maybe that's just because I can feel what the hell the car's doing now. So much of this data, this information about how the car's feeling is lost on my old wheel. Like I had none of this. And now I can really tell what's going on. Still recovered it. Still recovered it. No way I'm doing that with the old wheel. I'd have been off. On the straights, I have to push the wheel back onto the desk. I am sweating, but I like it. I've set the fastest lap time of the race. Oh, I can really feel the car sliding out, and I can control it. What's it going to be like in Dirt Rally? Oh, I tell you what. Oh, Tokyo drifting. Yeah. Can I get the lead though? I can't believe there's still 13 minutes left. I'm not going to survive. This corner normally feels really slippy on my old wheel, but I can feel there's traction here. Like lots of it. Oh, I went in a lot faster there. Where is he? He's next to me. Yaboo! You see how much the wheel's coming off the desk? I don't want to turn the screw anymore because I feel like it's going to break if I do. Ah. See how much it's just vibrating coming around the corners? Right, my first lap on my own. Oh no, 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 no. Still pointing forwards. I need to pause in a second, guys. I can barely reach the pedals. I can't believe the control I have over this car now. Where I can place it on the apexes, so much more accurate. Damn! Reach the brakes. Bear with me, guys. I need to bring the brakes backwards. How's the bass? The bass is awesome. I mean, but compared to what I'm used to, holy sugaration. I probably shouldn't have paused it mid-spin. Well, there goes any chance of a race win. I'm getting my, claiming on my insurance. No, wheel stand, no, it wouldn't, no, it wouldn't work. I don't think it'd be sturdy enough. I actually thought the force feedback on this was gonna, rattle my monitors, shake my monitors. And it is, my 3 monitors are shaking, but I'm only concentrating on one of them. See if we can get any places back. Oh, that was my fault. I need to adjust the brake balance forwards. So we've got 5 seconds to the car in front. Oh, that's a tall order. Pulled the wheel forward again. It happens every time I brake because I'm sitting on a chair with wheels. I can't believe how much easier it is to place the car where I want it on the curbs and on the track and everything. On the old wheel I was too scared to go out onto the curb on that last exit because I felt like it was going to lose the car, and it was so hard to place it there because I either understeered or oversteered, and it was just, I couldn't place it where I wanted it. But on that last lap there, I was heading towards the outside curb to put 2 wheels on it, and it placed it perfectly. Maybe I just got lucky, I don't know. But the balance on this setup is not good. It's under braking, it's very front happy. I've only gained like 0.3 of a second. I guess we're going to be stuck in 5th now. Oh, shite. The only rest you get is on the straights. Times now I'm seeing incidents where if it had happened with my old wheel I'd have been gone. I'm losing time though. Look, 2 wheels over the curb there, see? Perfect. Exactly where it needs to be. Perfect placement. Because that means you're using as much of the track as you're legally allowed to. Faster lap times. My goodness. My delta time is still down by a second. Did I have a moment on this lap? I must have done. The back end of the car there was sliding out a little bit. I didn't visualize it, but I felt it on the wheel. And all that does is it makes me straighten the steering out just a tiny bit, just enough to hold the car. Information I couldn't get with the old wheel. Honestly, what a difference. What an absolute difference this is. My forearms are going to ache tomorrow. Place it again. Not really catching up though. Maybe tiny fractions, but not enough. Oh, it's so hard to turn now. Like if I was to do like an hour and a half race, I'll have to turn the settings down. There's no way I'm doing an hour and a half on this setting. I've been simming since the mid-90s. I have never experienced it like this. This is incredible. I know there's many people out there, sim racers, who've got this equipment and better equipment, but because I've had to wait so long for something like this, I really appreciate the differences here. It's mind-blowing. It's like every time I sim race now, I can just get so much more out of it. I can really appreciate now why Assetto Corsa is top shelf #1 out there. Along with iRacing, it's just top. And you can really feel it even more now. I couldn't have done this, guys, without you. I couldn't have done it. Without your contributions to helping me get this wheel, there's no way. I would have had to wait years still. Unbelievable. I owe all of this to you guys, I do. Amazing. Oof. I'm losing time to the guy in front as well. And I'm doing something that I've not done before, really. Talking and driving at the same time without crashing. My brain's picking up all the signals off the wheel and I can still talk. Yeah, 50 cents, that's all it was, wasn't it? Half a dollar. Nah, I'm just kidding, Rog. By the way, I was waiting for the wheel to come before doing the American Truck Sim. I wanted to do it on this wheel, of course. Final lap. The guy behind is only 1 second behind. Can we hold him off? Or will my wheel come off the desk beforehand? I'm going to make my desk surface rougher underneath so the pads can't slip. take my hands off, but .7. Yeah, we've lost like 2.5 seconds to the guy in front. Oh well. Maybe just because my arms are tiring. I just need to keep the guy behind us. Down this straight, left, right, and we're home. It's a shame that it's bouncing up and down on the desk. I didn't think the clamp would be any good. But it's because the base is sitting too far forward on the clamp. Bad design. Ah, oh, you're kidding. Oh my goodness. You think I got damage? I don't know, maybe. Doesn't it say? Wouldn't it say if I had damage? It might be. Ah. Sweating. What a workout that was. I'm going to try and do it with one finger. Mind you, we are going slow. No, can't do it with one finger. Wants to pull out my hand. It's giving me a pain in the crook of the elbow, you know, like in here. It's giving me a pain in there. That was on 6.5 Newton meters. I may have to, you know, keep the 8 Newton meter plugged in and turn it down to 5, which is where it's supposed to be from stock. Okay, it's a little bit warm on the top. It's nothing to worry about. It's like the motor's saying, yeah, you didn't even stress me, brother. Really feel it. Yeah, I've got the different data here. Water temperature, oil temperature, fuel used. Fuel used, look at that, 34.6. Now I know how much fuel to put in next time I race. Predicted lap time, 2:07. What was my best lap time? Oops. Oh, where's my pit limiter? Christ. Now, I don't know why it's stuttery here. Now, what's this all about? Something going on in the background that I don't know about? Yeah, something's happening. Because OBS just lit up. You know when it's about to say not responding and you get a white bar on the top? OBS just flashed that up. Yeah, something was going on. It was real scraggy at the beginning. Let me just take a look at that turn 1 again. Okay, let's go on board. I was in a, whoops, buggeration. I was in a real fight with that steering wheel at the beginning. No grip. What's going on? What's going on, man? Again, OBS. You know what? I'm gonna just turn off my camera. Bear with me. Gone. Look at that save. Look at that on the old wheel. No chance. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Drifting. Tokyo Dirt Rally. No way I'm saving that with the old wheel. Oh, that was me adjusting traction control. Haven't quite got the grip yet. I was fighting it. Cold tires, man. I'm trying to push it. As the tires warmed up, this wasn't really a problem. Woohoo! Yeah. It's amazing. Oh, just the back end. Oh, not warmed up yet. I could have won this, you know. Yeah. I think if I didn't have my pedal issue, I think maybe we could have had a chance to catch this dude up. The setup on the car needs work for sure. Now I've got the wheel, I can feel that the back end needs to be settled down just a little bit. And then we can push more. We'll have more confidence to push it. This is amazing. Passenger, anybody? Wanna go for a ride? Cop's corner then. Over the curbs. There you go. That a good boy. Oh, I tell you what there. Aye. So, in the timetables. We go. Oh, this is me. Oh, it isn't. This is me. My fastest lap was a 2:05.5. That's my fastest lap. And yet, I didn't set any purple sectors. These were my quickest sectors. So this was on for the fastest lap for me, and I blew it all in that last sector, because look, 34.9, 36.6, something went badly wrong in that sector. So I set the fastest lap time on a time that wasn't any fast sectors, and the next lap after that was only 0.2 slower. Okay, 2:05.5. So the winner of the race, keep forgetting how to, winner of the race did a 2:06.3. So we were fastest. But he was able to keep 2:06, 2:07, 2:06, 2:06, 2:07 constantly throughout the laps. I'm not there yet with this wheel, but I will certainly get there. 2:06, 2:06. Oh, okay, I did 3 laps 2:06. Okay, okay, take back what I said. I had a bad lap here, 2:17. I went off, it was an invalid lap. But look, normally when I finish a race of like 10 laps, I get so many invalid laps. Like I probably get 6 or 7 out of 10 laps will be invalid, because I'll have made a mistake somewhere or gone off somewhere, you know, on all 4 wheels. I only had 1 invalid lap on this one. All the rest were valid. I kept the car in, and I was, you know, so much more force feedback, and pedals that were constantly moving. Other than that, I did a 2:07, a 2:05, a 2:05, a 6, a 6, a 6, an 8, and then a 7. So I was consistent. I was. I just got let down by a couple of really bad laps. The 2:17 was just messed up. That was on. So what sector was that? So we were 2 seconds down on the first, a couple on the second, a lot on the second. Yeah, something happened in that middle sector on lap 5. Let's take a look and see what it was. So this is the first sector then, going into Copse Corner. So this was a bad lap. Was this? Yeah, this, okay, I know where it is. It's where we went off into, is it Vale or Corner? Or no, it's after Vale, isn't it? Anyway, I don't know, I can't remember. Oh yeah, we had an issue there. That cost us a bit of time. Still stayed pointing in the right direction though. That was amazing. I can't believe I controlled that. You see guys, I knew I had it in me. I just needed the hardware. If I can't feel what the car's doing, how the hell am I supposed to react to it? But now that I can, look at this, look at the reaction. Look at this. Not bad for a guy in his mid-50s. Okay, I nearly lost it there though. But I kept it pointing in the right direction. But that wasn't the end of it, was it? Because we're still in the first sector. And I don't believe, well, apart from that little knock I had when I touched the car in front, I didn't have any collisions with any other cars. Okay, so we're coming into this, I think this is Vale, into the left and right, and it's after this. We're coming into the Formula 1 start-finish line now, which is right here. And it's in 3 corners time, I think. So 1. This is turn 1 for Grand Prix. So turn 2. And I think something went wrong here. I couldn't brake in time. And then it spun out. And then I had to pause here, adjust the pedals, come back on. But then there's a big sausagey curb there, which I forgot about. Oh, dear me. Yeah, okay. We went wrong a bit. what you doing, Rusty? Lawnmower simulator. We've already got one of those. Don't let the Aston take you. Oh, it's a Jag. Sorry, Jag. British cars all look the same. Yeah, the McLaren's British. Forget that. Okay, keep going and yeah, into the last one and across the line. So that's what happened there. I think we did pretty well, man. Yeah, it's just I need because my desk just needs to be roughed up. Oh, so let me show you guys what I'm talking about on eBay, and you'll see what I'm chasing down now. Just see if I can do it. No matter. Come on, browser, wake up. Okay, so go there, go box. There we go. All right. So, there it is. So we got this one and this one. Yeah, and this one. And then you've got the mount where you can mount the wheel under the desk, but you don't mount it under the desk. You mount it. It's for the sim rigs. So first you got this black wedge of cheese I was telling you about. 25 quid. I don't know if it's 3D printed, but basically you can choose between 12 degrees or 15 degrees. I think 12 is enough. That's too much. That's too much, man. Forget it. So 12 degrees. Mounting screws would have to be 40 mil because my desk is 30 millimeters thick. It's a thick one. But then I could just mount this on the desk and then just drill, I think it's 3 holes. Those 4 holes that you're seeing there, I think there's a picture how it shows you how it goes on. Yeah, so those metal things, those metal tabs, whatever, they come with the wheel. I've already got those in the bag. So you put those on the cheese, right? And then the wheel, that's the base, and you slide it onto the cheese. So now that's nice, and then you screw it down. That's nicely attached. And those 3 screws there, can I point it out? Yeah, there's a screw hole in each corner, right? Which you can see 2 with screws in and 2 without. But then you've got 3 more, 2 in the middle and 1 at the top there, which is bollocks. This one, this one, this one. And they mount onto the desk. So you mark where you want your wheel to be, and then you put this ridge next to that mark, and you drill these 3 holes into your desk permanent. I don't mind doing that. If I can push it further back, it's not going to really matter. And then the base goes onto the desk, but it's permanently mounted. Not permanent, but it's hard mounted onto the desk like that. Now, yes, it means every time I want to take the wheel off the desk, I have to unscrew it all again. So it's more of a rigmarole, but it will completely eliminate the bouncing. My desk is solid thick. Unless there's a fabricator who can actually make a custom. If there's a fabricator out there who from metal can make a base that clamps onto the desk, you know, like with these screw threads that have got the plastic bit on the end where you can turn it with your hand. If somebody could fabricate those for the DD wheel, they're on a money spinner, because if they put that out on eBay, they're gonna sell more than they can make, because I think people will buy it. Because apart from this plastic cheese, I have not seen any decent mounting solutions for a desk. And yeah, you need one like the one I had on my old wheel, but one that can angle upwards. But it has to be all metal, at least as much metal as possible. Plastic's not gonna hack it, man. Yeah. The other thing is this, right? This is, oh, it's $10.99. Why did I think it was 20? Because I'm getting it mixed up with this thing. Yeah, 24. This is a no-brainer to get one of these. I'm getting one. I'm going to order this today. Thank you, Rick, for the donation today. I'm gonna order this. So yeah, this replaces that shaft here, that shaft holder, and it's just. Oh, they're both going in the. No, this isn't the one I've seen then. I've seen one where there's the two bolts. There's one going from top to bottom and one going from bottom to top. Not like this. I'm sure I have. Can't be going nuts. And this is what it looks like when it's on, and that gives you even weight distribution throughout the shaft. I think that's much better than what we have. This is what we have. You see, you got all the weight on one side, and people have reported that over time, the imbalance makes the shaft wobble, and therefore the wheel will wobble. So I need to order this as soon as possible, get this black thing off my wheel, and put this one on. Yeah. Yep. And it looks kind of cool as well. And the guy's got 100% feedback. So, yeah. I think, yeah, it says view in basket. I've already got one in my basket. It's already in there. Yeah. Now, what's this one? Is that the same cheese? Yeah. Same one. Ah, £20 this one. Okay, cheaper. Same thing though. Yep. So I can get both things for 30 quid. Hang on, let's have a look. 12 degrees. Ah, no, it goes up, doesn't it, when I choose the screws. Yeah, there you go. So 25, so 35 quid for both. I'm going to order both. Yep. I don't mind drilling 3 holes in my desk because the wheel is good enough. I'm happy with it. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm kind of happy with the wheel. So, yeah, I'm happy with it, and I'll be able to justify doing that. You know, I think it's worth it. I don't know if there's a 3D printable solution, like how strong it would be. I think you'd have to do metal base, but this base that we have now, it's nice. It's just my desk is, it's tapered at the front, and I think it's unless I was to just saw that off or chisel that bit off, I have to mutilate my desk that way, so I may as well mutilate it by putting 3 drill holes through it. What's the difference? No. And then every time I want to mount the wheel onto the desk or dismount it, yes, I've got to unscrew 3 screws on, screw 3 back on, but so should we I want to try something else. I know what I want to try. So we're just going to jump out. I think I could probably set this next one up with a minimal of config. I'm going to jump into Formula 1 22. And where am I? Yeah, joystick key. Why are you not functioning? You joystick 1 now. Sorry, I'm just looking at this joystick key thing, and as I had it set up where pressing a button, bring the camera on and off, but it doesn't matter. Do it manually. Oh, not responding, it says. Okay. Let's get rid of that. That explains a lot. How do I quit it? Terminate. Normal language, please. Okay, are we working again? No, you can't see this, guys, but I don't know why it's not working. Exit that. Right, let's have a look. F1. The force feedback in the F1 games was but that's on my old wheel. Force feedback and everything was meh. I cannot believe the difference. I mean, I knew it was going to be better, and I knew it was going to be different, but yikes. Right, in case anyone's wondering, yes, F122 can be played in virtual reality as well. I'm just going to wait for the executable to fire up, then we'll get OBS to display it. I think that's it. DirectX 12. Cool. I've got something else to stream as well, which isn't sim racing. It's flight sim, because a rarity has occurred. Phoenix, who do the study level A320, have done a version 2 update. It's not version 2, it's version 1.5 point something, but it's called a V2 Block 1 update, whatever that means. And the change log, the patch list, is pretty huge, and they've changed all sorts of things on it. Sounds and behaviors and fonts, so the fonts more closely match reality. I can't wait to try that out. I've not actually flown it yet, and I think the frame rate performance is a little bit better on it as well, apparently. Okay, let's see what this brings. Let me just flick over screens because I don't have you guys chat on the thing. See you guys chat. Yay. All right. So I'm going to have to obviously configure this to my wheel because it doesn't have a clue. I hope they got rid of this in the next version, having to press on that. So options. There it is, right in front of my face. Couldn't see it for looking. So all I need to adjust is this. Oh, Clubsport steering wheel, Formula Carbon. Oh, why is that ticked? I do have a Clubsport wheel. It does have a carbon front, but it's not Formula One. So, yep. Rusty Xbox. Buy a new one then. Required Clubsport wheelbase 2.5. Well, mine's a newer one than that. I don't need a preset, do I? I can just required Fanatec Porsche. No, isn't it just a new one? if I select one, there we go. Edit. So let's do accelerate first and brake. Ooh. Steer left. Really? Okay. Now the turning circle on a Formula One car is, I wonder if it's going to set it correctly. Because I would say, I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's going to be around either 450 or 540 degrees. It's not going to be, it's not a lot. They don't go much beyond, if you go beyond 180, that's 360. Probably going to be about 450, I would say, on an F1. I really don't know. So we definitely need gear up, which is that. We definitely need gear down, which is that. Clutch, we have to assign that to a button. But do that one. Handbrake. Oh yeah, of course, because they use sports cars. And next camera we'll set to the eyeball button, which is that one. I think. Oh, flashback. Let's set that to that one. It looks like a recycle button. DRS is going to be that one. Pit limiter is going to be that one. Getting very used to that button now, where it is. Now I can set this on the wheel because I have a joystick. So, oh, it emulates the cursor keys. Well, jam and blast. Okay, overtake, navigate up. Same thing. All right, let's go with that. I think that's enough. Pedal, steering, and pit limiter, I think. A minimum of 2.5. You might be right there, Andy. Okay. So we go back now. Save as a new control scheme. Call it Rusty DD. Favorite bra size. Oops, said that out loud. Right, so let's select it if it isn't already selected. Ah. Okay. Is that because I require what's going on here? Required. And if I or a Porsche. I don't have any of those now. If I don't have them, is that what's inhibiting me from enabling this thing? Brake dead zone. Ah, new pedals, boy. Don't need it. Actually, yeah. The reason I have it is because I like to rest my foot on the brake. But this one's got no movement when I do that, so it's fine. It doesn't need a dead zone. Vibration. Understeer enhance. I'm going to turn that off because I probably don't need it. Oh, there you go. 450, correct. So, why can't I use it? Wish this was all a lot easier. Don't understand. Quiet. Why can't I just set up a new one? Do I have to go from generic settings, perhaps? Though I'm not using, probably be using some keys, but if I turn that one off, it goes to that one. If I turn that one off, it goes back to this one. Required Clubsport wheelbase. 2.5. Don't. Can't enable these. Not letting me enable it. Tell you what I'm going to do. All the ones I had are my name. Oops, that sounds like I would call something like that. Why would I have one for the friggin' WarBRD? Yeah, so it looks like I've come in with new hardware and it hasn't got a clue. It's just got confused. I've never seen this before. Required. Okay, let's go to generic. Oh, it's not it. There's no preset. What the frig? There's no preset here where I can where I meet the. Oh, hold on, we've got an enable on here. Let's duplicate it. Custom control scheme. Let's see if we can do something with that. Rusty DD. See if it's enableable. It is. Cool. So enable it. And suddenly Clubsport will. But okay, let's go in. Vibration FFB. Let's just max that up. Keep it up. And everything else I'll just keep as is. I won't use the understeer enhance because if I can already feel it through my wheel, I won't need it. 360 degrees is not for a Formula 1 car. It can go more than that. So let's get it up to 450, which is where it's. And then this is for the supercars. Cool. Right back. And then accelerate, brake, steer left. You would think it wouldn't need to ask steer right after steer left because it would be obvious. I can't see how you could have X minus for steer left and Y Z minus for, but maybe that does crop up. I haven't come across it, but maybe. I don't know. So clutch would have to be assigned to a button there. Handbrake, I think we can get that. Next, camera to the eyeball and DRS. Pit limiter would be button 20. Already learning. Okay, I think these are already set. I'm just going to set one of them. So overtake. Take. I'm scared to press other buttons now because they're actually assigned to my wheel. Isn't there anything where it tells you the device that it's using? But anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. We are using it, aren't we? Okay. That's it. Now I need to solo. I'm gonna have a go on my own to start with. We do have a 23 car. Helper on my... Let's jump in a McLaren. Australia will be a test of the forearms. Come on then. I hope all this is going to work. Okay, Rog. See if I can get the camera back. Still working. Reason why it shouldn't. Right, come here, pedals. Just... Please tell me they've got board. Don't have camera. Oh no, okay. That'll come on. All right. Flying lab. I have no other choice. Okay. Oh, I don't need the racing line. Jesus, I wasn't born yesterday. I don't know where my breakpoints are here. I know where they are on the track. I just don't know where, like, because normally I use a visual. I use a visual braking marker. You know, like maybe when I get to this wall, when I can see this flag. You know, it could be anything. And I don't have anything at the moment. Oh yeah, they didn't reprofile that part. I can feel a lot of forces. I don't, and until the speed builds up. Hold on, let me turn the volume down. Until the speed builds up, I've noticed as it builds, I feel more and more resistance on the wheel, which is cool because that's how it would be. So that's a cool thing they put in, which I didn't even know it was in the game, because I didn't feel it with my other wheel. But yeah, as we're getting quicker, the resistance on my wheel is getting more and more. That's really cool. Let me just switch to an outside camera second. I just want to learn where my brake markers are. This blue line is putting me off as well. It looks like my DRS button is also my look back in anger button. My Oasis button. Yep. Which is handy because that way you can see the wing open. There's resistance, not as much as ACC, but there is resistance, which is accurate because Formula 1 power steering's pretty good. I would say it's probably more powered than GT3 car. So yeah, this feels as it should, I think. No, too fast. No for next time. Need to change that DRS binding. Yeah, see, I braked too early there. By that. These headlines are 13,000th in the world. Awesome. Ooh, I felt my wheels lock up there. Oh, F off. That would have been valid in real life. See, the track limits rules are written for multiplayer and not reality. You're allowed 2 wheels off the track in reality. Force feedback's good, man. Again, this is gonna feel really cool with VR. I keep hearing the DRS beep, but I forget to do it. I'm braking too early there. Almost 2 seconds quicker there, but not quite. Woof! I felt the back end go out there. That's not my car, that's another human rival. He's quicker than me at the moment. See, I knew like 10-15 meters before the corner, I knew it was wrong. I'm not getting a lot of information from the brake pedal. Load cell is so much better. I don't know what happened there, whether I locked up. It felt like it did lock up. I hate these, you know, if you go off 2 corners before your next lap, it still invalidates the next lap. I don't get it. It's just to allow for the possibility of somebody abusing track limits 2 corners before and still getting an advantage into the new lap. But I don't even know how that's possible in this track. Force feedback feels good though. I can't explain that dampening feeling on the front. It didn't look like the tyres had locked up, but maybe they did. It certainly felt like they did on the wheel. Oh, I should have turned a bit earlier. I feel the nuances through the wheel though, really good. I need to be more to the left-hand side of the track there. I'm too much in the middle. Slow in, fast out. Yeah, I locked up there. I put full brake on. That guy bottled out in the corner there. Ah, okay, fair enough. I'd like to see a replay, but okay, I'll accept that. F1 23, no, 22. Oh, raisin fudge. As if I'm going to get an advantage. The algorithms need to be changed. I wasn't going quick enough to get an advantage. Shouldn't have invalidated that lap. I was just, you know, cruising along at low speed. Can we change the options? How do you get out of this? Escape doesn't work. Q, X. Replay. So that's button 8. Let's put it down as button 8. Okay. Numbers don't tally up. End session. No. Settings. So what's happening is whatever the key is to look back is the same as DRS. And this is no good, you know. Up there. So There we go. So how do you unbind with key number 1? I don't even know. See, I'm going to say this, right, because I've said it throughout many different iterations of these F1 games. The buttons it's got up there are for my wheel or for the controller, the Xbox controller. But I think that as soon as it detects you pressing keys on the keyboard, it should switch them into keys. Which I think F121 did that. And this does do it as well, but not all the time. So it says here 1 to unbind. What's button 1? I've got one that says 1 here. But that's button 8 apparently. Yep. I don't know what button 1 is. Ah, could it be on my box controller? No, but we've got a test buttons option, but I can't. Those test buttons unbind select. I'd like to be able to keyboard my way there to tabulate my way to that menu button, and I can't. So the only way I can access test buttons or select is to press 11 or 2. And I don't know what 11 or 2 is. It doesn't show. I have to just guess. Oh, setting number 1. Ah, that's where you're hiding. Okay. Ooh. Awesome. Press any button. That one. 8. Cool. What I wanted to get to. 12. 26. 9. Ah. So 8. 9 is on the diagonal. Well done, Fanatec. 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10, 12. 25. That's not going to work as a button. 11 is over here. What? Fanatec, what are you doing? 11, 7. Okay. 1. Found it. It's that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. See, now that works in sequence. 22. I have to write these down. This is madness. But okay, so hold 3 to exit button test. Cool. Okay. Good. Now I know what button 1 is. But then how do you assign button 1 to a preset? Ah. Okay. So next camera. So look back and we want to unbind it with Q. Next camera should be button 2. It is. What's sharing button 2 then? And pit limiter at 25 is correct. So something is sharing 25 is set to port. You can unbind that one. And next camera at 2 is fine. So whatever else is using 2, overtake. Go away. Awesome. Perfect. Now we've got, these are showing up because they're sharing these. So can I use cursor keys? Screw then. But 1, 2, 3, 4 for cancel. Okay, I'll leave. Start button at 25, which is the same as hit limiter. That's going to be a problem. I think we need to get rid of that. Okay. Left trigger, right trigger. Yeah, that's for the, for some reason, we're now delving into the Xbox controller. Yeah, I think at least that's fine. I'm happy with that. 3 to go back. Invalid controller setup. One or more essential controls have been left unassigned. Gameplay. Oh, pause. Okay. Pause. Dog's favorite key. Right, so we need... Funny, because my favorite key on the keyboard is F1. So, pause can be... I haven't adjusted... I've got brake balance adjustment here, but I've not touched that one yet. So pause can be the joystick getting pushed in. It's not causing any conflict. And save to control scheme Rusky DD. Cool. Me happy. Oh, great. Now I know the buttons, I can do it all from here. And can I go up? Yes, baby. So, reset to track. Okay. The okay for that is 2. Right, let's flicky over with camera. I think I can do this. Wouldn't this be better on Rusty Unplugged? Yeah, but no, because the people who donated, most of the people are still subscribed on here and maybe not the other channel. So yeah, no, for this, the rest will probably be on Unplugged, but for this one, on here. But I haven't had the need to swear really too much. I've been too happy with the way the wheel's performing. You know, this is a huge chunk of metal. I love it. Okay, let's switch views. Now you can get the halo, that middle bit on the halo, you can have that removed. There's another game that has a good way of doing it where it makes it transparent, like as if it's made out of glass, which I think is a good solution. I don't mind it, it's authentic to have it like this. I don't want the racing line though. Can you not take that off? I love how the steering gets more and more resistance the faster you go. That's brilliant. I had no idea it did that. Slow. You can be doing like 80-90 miles an hour in one of these and it feels like you're on a Sunday drive with the family out for a picnic. Oh, you swine. Okay, I've had enough of that. So we need to get back into the cockpit. That's what we need first. And now we need to find a way out. Nope, that's the replay. How do you get out of this? Where's the... oh, no. I'm curious as to why 3 doesn't escape you out of this session. Ah! See, I'm pressing 3 now. How come it doesn't let me out? This is camera view, as we know. 1, so neither 1, 2, 3, 4 lets you out. And the pause button is the one that will do it, and I set that to there. Cool. So we need to end the session because I want to choose a different track because I can't hack that last corner invalidating my every lap. Can't hack it, man. Fill my head in. What's this? Going on. It went up to 180. It's come down again. I don't know what. No, we need to go back. Oh, advanced maybe. fans to go back. That last corner's there. No matter how slow you take it, you run out wide and it invalidates you. It'll be interesting to compare this with 23, see the differences. I'm told that the physics in this is pretty good actually. For a mass market one, it's pretty damn. This car's gorgeous, and the 23 car is even. Of course, the Temptation. Oh, Miami's in this one. But Vegas didn't make it into this, right? Vegas is for 23. United States Grand Prix, but it doesn't say where it is. This Las Vegas? Oh, it looks like Austin. Yeah, it's Austin. Yeah, it is Austin. Okay, this one. This track. Excuses. Start session. Cool, now I know that what my numbers are. I'm controlling everything. So that's 25, 26, or 22, 8, 9, 11, 10, 12. So this one and that one. Ooh, different car sound. Okay, force feedback kicked in, yo. Nice. Don't know what gear to take the corners in yet. That time invalidated simulator. Ugh. Of course, it's like I said, the track limits are set for multiplayer, you know, to make sure people don't cheat, and that's why they're more stricter than reality. Tight as I go, it's not enough. I wonder if the field of view is distorting things for me. That can happen sometimes. Like you think you're further away or closer to a corner than you really are. And your field of view can be wrong. I don't know. I'm not interested in my leaderboard position, but you're putting me off by telling me. And that wasn't invalid? Okay. I'm saying nothing. I'm gonna have to go some to beat me around the middle sector. Pretty good round here normally. Brake pedal has no information for me. This wheel plus my Clubsport pedals is going to be sweet. I just need to see if I can get an adapter from Fanatec to allow me to plug my Clubsports into the base here. I think they do one. way, come on, that's how everybody takes that corner. Swine. You always run the curb. There. Oh, okay. See, in a set of Corsair, I'm constantly trying to get to the track limits without going over them. So you run 2 wheels on and 2 wheels off to use as much of the track as possible. But if you do it here, you're getting invalidated laps. And I'm not understanding it, man. If I had 4 wheels off the track, right, you see this white line next to the grass? That's the track limits. If you run 2 wheels off it, that's fine. If you put all 4 wheels off, that's a penalty, always. So as long as I've got 2 wheels, even there, if my back wheel is all the way off, then it doesn't count. I can't see I can't see behind the car though. Nope, I don't have a view behind the car. Yeah, but if the wheels are off inside that white line, that's an invalid lap. That's what that is. But I don't think I'm doing that. Okay, maybe I am and I'm not realizing. Be able to run it out there without any penalty. Ooh. See, that's valid, and so is that. I did not leave the friggin' track. Oh man. Andy, please tell me they fixed this in 23. Please. That's really strict, man. Or maybe... I know what it is. And I might be being overly harsh here. I know what it is, I think. I think I know why it's happening. Because we're in time trial mode and we're going on to a leaderboard. So they want to make sure that everybody is doing it fairly by like really not touching the curbs. So maybe there's a different set of track limit rules when it comes to practice sessions and quali sessions. Maybe it's that. But because this is going on to a worldwide leaderboard, they're making it more strict. Because people can get tricky with the way they abuse the track to get quicker lap times. And so they've strictened it up more. I'll bet that's why. I'll bet that's what it is. Yes. That would make sense. And then maybe when you're doing the actual F1 weekend on your own, it's not as strict. That would make sense. Yep. It's because we're going up against, it's human versus human on a global leaderboard. So they make it very tight, see? Even though that's not genuinely invalid in the real world, people could use running that curb like that as an advantage. But then, couldn't everybody? Isn't it the same advantage for everybody? Yeah, okay. It's a gaming decision they made, I get that. sense. Yes, I was forgetting I'm not in practice mode, am I? I'm in time trial. Of course. So we'll try and set a valid lap on the next one, which is going to mean staying well away from the curbs. So what do we have? A 56.7 in this sector. I don't know what my best lap is. Come up now. 115. That's slow for this track. I just downshift. Oh, you bastard! I was going to say I just downshift an extra gear, so it gives me more mechanical braking, so I missed the curb. Rear end got away from me there. As are the pedals. Lost grip there completely. Okay, here we go. Make 2 upshifts to get that upshift going. This is scruffy. So scared of going over the curbs, just in case. It was a time of 1:13.2. That's still a bit slow. Normally, like I used to see 1 minute 10s. From around here, but okay. I guess I'm not really allowed to push too much. Alright, that was interesting. 65th thousandth or something. Oh, now what do I need to get out? And use the joystick, which my other wheel didn't have. Oh, no, it's not that. Well, I could make it that, though, couldn't I? That joystick in. Is it counting my XP here? So, replay my fastest lap. That's button 5. Oh, I know. That's the... Button 5 is upshift. Camera is 4. No. me, please. Thank you. Yeah, once I get my arms a bit more pop-eyed, I'll be able to step up the force to 7, then 7.5, and then 8. 8's heavy, man. 8 is a workout for sure. 8 Newton meters. What a difference between 8 and 5, though. You really feel that 60% difference. Massive. 5 was okay, but I would have liked a bit more. So I'm really glad I got the 8 Newton back. This is cool. Right, so to get out we have to press this. That's just a freeze. Good freeze frame, but get out now. Three, go on. Okay, so I would like to try one more sim guide, even though I'm sweaty, thirsty, to get some water. I want to try R Factor because that's got, of all the ones, that gave me the best force feedback on my old. So if that plays out here the same, it should cripple me. CSL. So we'll have a quick go with R Factor, and I think I can, without question, say that I am very happy. I don't know if I could have survived DD1 with it being so much more powerful. Obviously, you can set it to whatever setting you like. But who's, like, I don't know. I know what I want to say, I can't. But it's, like, even with, you know, a solid desk and everything, that kind of force feedback on your desk, it's gonna shake things about. I'm happy I went with this one. No more belts. It's just warm. It's warm. That's what it is. Very, yeah, it's warm. It's that temperature where if it goes any, it's that if it was a cup of tea, if it went any colder than this, you wouldn't drink it anymore. Although I know there's psychotic people out there that drink cold tea. I ain't one of them. No siree, Bob. Cold tea. You can see a big lag here. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Is that how much is that lagging by? What if I get a BMW badge and just stuck it on there? Instant BMW wheel. Right, well, R Factor's taking a while to launch. It is launching, but until we get the menu, I can't bring it on the screen. Can I? Here it comes. Oh, wait for the program to respond. Yeah, so I thought initially this was a light that you could just switch on and leave it on any color, yellow or blue or red and just leave it there. But no, it's actually tied in with the revs. I would have preferred a sequence of lights because I don't really have time to look at that. The only time I know when to change gear visually on with this is when it flashes at me. But I've hopefully changed by then. Nice little carbon fiber here. I don't know if it is real carbon fiber. I can't see if there's a weave on the edge. Not sure if there is. It's nice. No, like you can't squidge the wheel if you wash it. You can't squidge it in. No cushioning whatsoever. It's hard. But until it starts getting dirty and shiny, it's not going to slip. Once it starts getting shiny, then you have to give it a clean. That means it's like leather. Like, leather car seats. They're shiny, dirty. They need cleaning because they should be mattish. That's how this should be. Yeah, it just keeps. Oh, it's actually got a soft lock on there. When it's not in a game, this just keeps turning and turning and turning and turning. Come on, our factor, Jesus. Got people waiting. Not like you to sit. Get so slow. While it's booting up, guys, let me just grab some water. Still stuck. Mouse pointer's moving. Minus and a plus on there. In case you didn't know which shifter. You could do it in either way you want. Upshift with that one if you want. But why? At this stage, I'm always wondering, should I end task and start again? Or is it 2.3 seconds away? Okay, our factor. Doesn't say that it's not responding. Say much of anything. CPU usage is going up and down, so clearly doing something. Maybe updates, but normally they're not done in the background. And the task, I'm going to run it again, but this time I'm going to run the graphics configure. Because we have installed new drivers, but should still know. Hold on. Right, so that says use data config 11. GPU is set to auto. Here's one choice. Monitor 1 VR. VR mirror off. 1 resolution bar. Borderless mode. Yep, all good. Absolutely, go for it. Not launch install. Right. Try again. Launching. I don't think the splash screen will come up, but I can see it. Black screen. Right. I think it is installed on a hard drive as opposed to an SSD. Never been such a slouch before. Sometimes it does take a little while. Okay, I've got the RF2 logo. Don't know why it's delayed. Now, at this stage, if there was anything to download in terms of workshop content up, that would be coming on the screen now. So as it isn't, we get like a progress bar just to show me that something's happening. You want to find out what the force feedback's like. And also with Race Room, I used to get a lot of lag. I think it's a game issue as opposed to a wheel issue though. I got a lot of lag between turning my physical wheel and the graphic wheel in the cockpit. Would just sometimes just hang and just not move for half a second. A long time when you're navigating a corner. It puts you off. Because you know you've turned the wheel, but it doesn't look like it has in the game. Then your brain kind of counters what's happening on the screen. And then you're in the grass. Yay! Updating work. Yes. Okay, we're here. This is good that it got here. Only got to update one thing. I think we'll run a Porsche. I fancy thing in it. Now RF2 back in its day, in its heyday, was king of the pile for physics and stuff like that. Really, really was top notch. But it's kind of fallen off by the wayside now. And we have a new sim coming, which is in beta. I've applied for the beta access. Let's see if I get it. It's kind of a potluck thing, whether you do or not. I think they draw like 100 names every so often. 50 are how are they drawn? 50 of them are just random, picked random, and the other 50 are picked in a different way that I can't remember now. I think it's, I think they said it was based on a first come, first served basis, based on your application. But that's very much an early access. Looking good, but it really is early. Yeah, but this RF2 used to be really good. And Race Room was out. Race Room is free, but the content isn't. So you get a little bit of contact with the game on Steam. It's free of charge, and then you can build on the content. But yeah, I want to try all my Sims out again because the feeling behind them is just so different now. Assetto Corsa is just actually I haven't tried Assetto Corsa, the first one, but Competizione is different level. With this wheel, it's just totally different level. Now this says it's updating workshop item, but you should be seeing a progress bar saying %. It's not normal for it to sit here like this. This is very abnormal. No signs of it being unresponsive, you know, like there's no window saying, do you know that dialogue that pops up and says, wait for this task to respond or task? None of that. Steam says running, cloud status is up to date. So what are we left to do? Just click on that thing. I've never had to do that. How low we just raced that. So Road America I've not been on for a while. Can I remember the layout? I think so. Same? Italy? Yeah, right hand. Oh, that's Road Atlanta. I thought that I couldn't figure out because yes, there is a right-hander. I thought this isn't right. Yeah, that's Road Atlanta. Road America. Okay, so we got the right-hander. Yes, that's more. Okay. So car. Well, Formula 2. That's what I raced in last time. So let's go to Porsche. 1973. So no traction control then. Bit slower. So 992 GT up. Oh, I didn't know. Another one. I remember whether we had these. Okay. What are we in? Don't know what event. Okay, so practice on. Don't mind other session. Private practice. 600. 10 hours. Feet up, guys. 10 hours. All right, a Porsche around Road America. Okay. Be interesting. Can R factor redeem itself in its physics with this wheel? Well, not its. Oh, it won't work. What have I missed out, guys? You haven't set the wheel up. That's right. So I need 2 pedals, 2 shifters, steering, and that'll do. What are we driving? A Porsche? Right, so just set up the what we need. Yeah, I haven't set the wheel up. Hey, it might work. Don't know. I very much doubt Oh, this thing needs to be put onto SD. However, space for. I've already cleared disk space for Starfield. Come on, road record. Jesus H. You were defragging in the background, it'll be quicker. Actually, I might drive. I haven't done a defrag for a long time. But I think this partition definitely. Yes, almost 100%. That's it. You don't go over that. Come on now. Well, it's done. The hard work is done. Clockwise. This is a clockwise. Also, orange, blue, red. Yay. You sure? Metals. Oh, the cables. Oh, you're way behind, mate. Yeah, that was. Yep, kettles. Mickey Mouses? I don't know what the. Oh, I know what Mickey Mouses are. It's the ones that plugs into the back of this wheel. The 3-pin Mickey Mouse. Yeah, Princess Leia's. Now I know what you mean. So this is to calibrate. Oh, hell. Are you working already? Ow. He's working out. Okay. What about gear shifting? Shift up. B5. Okay. It's set the controls. Handbrake is set to 2, rear flap is set to 4. Actually, I would set the rear flap to 3, but that's used for speed limiter. Yes, overwrite please. And speed limiter is somewhere else. Speed limiter, speed limiter, speed limiter. That's it. All that is. Oh, okay. They haven't even got the engine started up. I mean, really. Don't worry, it did that with my old wheel. Oh, what's this? I've got very limited. Oh, no, guys. This is, woohoo! No sirree, Bob. That's as far as I can go. And it doesn't match with, nope. Oh, fuck, hell. I was holding the wheel at the time there, buddy. Jeez. Smashed into me, took my hands off. Right, so I think if we go in the setup, we can maybe make that change. Somewhere change wheel 524. Yeah, except it wasn't 524 what you just had it set to. So no way was that 5. So calibrate. This game is so slow. It's almost like I've got another game running in the background. So where is, I need to calibrate the steering. So rotation limit software, device driver. Thank you. Maybe that'll be better. Yes, it has to be set to the. See if that works. Yes, okay, that'll do. Alright, ignition, electrics and power. Frame rates look like they're going to be a bit pants. Ooh, I really felt that. Brake power is, it's just because they're cold. I don't have a camera view to switch. Oh, my brakes are really sucky. From here for a bit. And this wheel is rough. Well, I don't have a button assigned to neutral either. Damn it, I need to assign that. Balance is all over the place. Oh, I can really feel that going over the gravel. Holy hell. I can't adjust my brake balance because I didn't set it all up, did I? Now my steering wheel's vibrating because I've got a flat spot on the tyres. What is wrong with this rear end? It really hurts the wheel. Like, yeah, it can hurt. It's going to hurt me. I need to be able to adjust my brake balance. Oh, the vibration in this wheel now is horrendous. Oh. Oh. I tell you what, the force feedback's amazing in this. I ran over these white curves here, this white bit, and I could really feel it. Let's see if I can show you, look. See that? Look. You can ignore the up and down a bit, that's just the flex on my desk. So, I have to adapt to this rear end. Oh god, it's vibrating at speed. I must have put a flat spot on the tyres. I don't know where the braking point is there. I've turned some decent number of laps around Road America. But it's been a while, so I am a bit rusty. to the rear end on this, which I think is what everybody who dates Kim Kardashian has to say. Actually, I've thought of one more game title I want to try because it's a bit different, and I may have to turn my steering settings down for it. Dirt Rally. Oh, the vibration on this wheel is crazy. It's really bad. I need to change tires. Maybe just put ABS on. Push the brake all the way down because the brake's leaving me. It's wandering off. Oh my god, at speed this is vibrating so hard. Ah, it's going all the way up my arms. I think I've tried to get the rear end under control at least. Now the braking point for here, where is it? I don't know. It won't downshift when I request it. So the car's not slowing down quick enough. Yeah, I'm in 5th. I request 4th and it won't let me. So you need to scrape off more speed, which means braking earlier. Holy smoly though. Wow. Don't come out of a Formula 1 car and then into one of these and expect it to brake at the same point. I can't quite make it like that. I tried to just, you know, just lift off and coast it round. Almost. Vibration ever go away? No. Oh my God. Yes, we made it. Ah! Going over that curb, man. I really felt it in the wheel. Oh, don't go over it. 7 seconds up here. good. Sometimes I'm upshifting and it's not responding. That's an issue with the wheel. Or maybe I'm not pulling the gear shift hard enough. My pedal's like a mile away, I can barely reach it. Lose time on the last corner. Still 7 seconds up though. Not enough. Still in last place. Look at the wheel. It's bobbing up and down because it's, you know, it's too flexible on the desk. Did I turn it off? I wonder if I've still got the force feedback. Let me just get back into the garage a sec. Because the wheel turned off and then came back on again. And it's settled in a very strange place. Weird that it's not centering. Oh, we lost it. We lost it, guys. It's because it got turned off. Yeah, it got turned off. It's too easy to hit the power button when you're fiddling around here. So this kind of force, this 6.5 Newton meters that we've got it dialed down to, I think that's going to be... That was cool, by the way. It's just really want to have ABS on high so you don't lock up your tires and then have a flat spot. But yeah, the force feedback there was really, really cool. I got one more. Not played you. Now, I'll either be amazing with this or I'll be completely shite. It helped if I'd turned the wheel on first. The idea is to switch the wheel on, then go in. So, going to come out of the game again. I will stream. Hey. Be surprised to find it doesn't have, at least it's not allowing the mouse to escape. You know what, the antics of my PC right now, putting it down to the heat. Yeah, I'm putting it down to the heat where my GPU or my CPU or both are getting hot and they're throttling themselves because there are times when the screen's trying to refresh here, the icons on the screen, and it's taking forever. It's like, I don't know, it's like something's running in the background at 90%. And then I'm trying to run it. Right, let's see if we can put that back. Should pop up. All right. So we definitely going to need a handbrake for this. So what's going to be the best one? If I'm doing that, this one is slightly too far to push. This one or this one? I think this one. Oh, that's why it's got the brake symbol. The handbrake. You can use it as you want. So, options. Input. Wow. Not control. Fanatec Clubsport. Okay, cool. Where's the shift? Okay. Up and down, 5 and 6. Fine. Handbrake, 4. 1, 2, no, handbrake is 3. Headlights. Don't plan on using it today. Okay. Camera. Definitely has to be that. I'm assuming you've got the controls, accelerate and brake already worked out. Recover vehicle. There's a spanner there, but I can't use it because it's used for modes on the wheel. So this one, which is like a recycle refresh thing, I'll be good. Gear up, gear down, look back, reverse. Seat adjustment. I don't think I've ever needed though. Set VR view. Should always bound that one, but not for today. It. Wait a minute. About settings. Vibration. Whoa, everything maxed. Is that a good idea? I have to question that now. Before it used to be, yeah, max everything. I need it for my weak wheel. But now I've got to question it. Guess we're going to. Guess free roam. Surface type. Trial perhaps. Custom. Historic cars. Oh, this is a championship. Where do I go to just pick any? Ah, here. Okay. So gravel. New Zealand. 4.8 kilometers. Daytime clear. Well, I don't know what's going to happen. What are we picking? Front wheel drive. 4-wheel drive is good. Let's stick with this one. Anything can happen. To come out of Steam. Steam is run to my. And now it's like it's gone old jerk. Lagging. I knew that's what happened. Right, that's the wrong screen. start off. Really? You've got that? Okay. Yes, I'm sure. Feels really, really laggy. I can see my okay, it's gone. I was going to say I can see my taskbar. Yep, as soon as I put my mouse down the bottom, my taskbar's popping up. Ridiculous. Oh, frame rate. Stand by for a slide. Yep.
5, 4,
Yep, this is screwed.
3, 2,
Because we had to minimize.
1, go. 1 right, very long.
Is it my PC? Is my graphics card so hot that it's just completely throttled itself? Okay, guys, I'm gonna just do what I did last time, which was turn off the camera. Because the camera app is taking forever. No, they're normally not bad with my setup. This is why I'm wondering what the fuck's going wrong, and is it the heat that's throttling GPU and CPU? Because if they get too hot, they throttle down, don't they? So I don't know what the might be this camera. Okay, now it seems that also that the turning circle on this is going to be rather big, because I couldn't get. No, I don't have it installed.
4, 3, 2, 1, go. 1 right, very long. Opens 30.
I need a lot of steering input for this.
1 left tightens. 30.
Why have I got a ghost car? I don't want a
4
ghost car.
left, don't cut. Into 3 right. Into caution, don't cut. 3 left. 50 over crest. 1 right tightens. Opens into turn unseen. Don't cut. 1 left tight.
I need to turn the volume right up because
Into turn unseen.
I need to
Don't cut, 1
completely
left
concentrate
tightens.
on this guy's voice, except when he's talking over me. Yeah, I'm turning a lot on the wheel and the car's not turning very much.
And 3 right. Into 2 left. Into 3 right. Opens into 1 left tightens.
Sorry, can't get the car turned, mate. I really hope there's a place where I can adjust the settings of the wheel, because if not, we're screwed. Now, why are these grayed out? So there's no wheel rotation here, which is what you get. It's a console game that's been ported over, so you expect this. So let's see. I look at the modes on my wheel. So this is sensitivity is auto, FFB, FFS. That's force shock, I think. Force springs, dampers. Ah, okay. But I don't want it on auto. What? Okay, I don't understand the settings unless they are okay. Yeah, they are. It was trying to display a 4-figure number in a 3-digit space, so I need to bring it down to around 540. Let's see if that's done anything. Sometimes the game needs to be told by the wheel, hey, this is my steering setup, this is my steering rotation, you know, that I want.
And turn 3 right.
Let me just test soft lock. Sort of.
Into turn immediate. 4 left of a crest. Opens long, don't cut, tightens 2. Into cut maybe 4 right.
Okay, that's good because I think I've got it too sensitive now, I think.
3 left. Into 3 right. Opens 30. Open hairpin right.
This will be interesting then.
Into 3 left. Into 5 right. Into 4 left. Very long. Opens 30.
I forgot that it was manual gearbox.
3 right. Into 3 left. Into turn 2 right. Opens. Into 4 left. Opens very long. Tightens over crest. Into 3 right long. Don't cut. Opens. Into 2 left. Tightens, don't cut. Into 6 right. And 3 left, don't cut through narrow grid. Opens over crest. Into 6 right over crest. Into 3 left long. Tightens, don't cut.
Yeah, this is a game to play once I've got my steering wheel attached to my desk properly. Because a game like this,
Don't cut 4
with
left.
fierce movements on the wheel,
Into 5 right. 20.
is going to drag this wheel
Left.
and break
Into
the clamp.
slow, 2 right. Very long. Opens over crest. Into 4 left. Slow 20. Keep right over crest. Turn unseen. Open hairpin left. Three right over crest. Into 5 left. 30.
I could have turned more, but
We have punctured the left rear.
no, I did. You didn't. You're just reading.
4 left long tightens. Into 6 right. And 6 left. Into 2 right tightens. Into 2 left tightens. Into 4 right. Opens over crest.
We can feel the tires punctured.
Into 6 left long. Into 5 right long. Tightens 3.
I'd like to show you the camera, but you know.
Into 5 left, don't cut. And keep right over 30. 6 left over crest long. Tightens 3, don't cut. Into 1 right. Tightens 3, don't cut. Into 1 right.
Yeah, it's pulling to the left on acceleration, pulling me into the grass verge.
Into don't cut 3 left. 20. 6 right. Into slow 1 left tightens. Into 1 right
And
tightens.
when you hit that muddy bank, you
Into 1
really,
right
really
tightens.
feel it on the wheel. Like
Open 60 over
it's
crest.
to the point where
70 to stop.
it vibrates the wheel so hard that when you're hitting that thing, that it annoys you. That's further compounded by this guy not shutting up, but we need to hear him. You know, you want him to shut the fuck up, but you need to hear him at the same time, because his words are important. But yeah, hitting that muddy bank just vibrated the wheel like out of my hand almost, which I wouldn't be surprised if at some point that would make a person annoyed. It's kind of like abuse. That was a horrible track though. So we need to set another preset, or I need to set a preset on this wheel specifically for Dirt Rally. Oh. Sometimes I prefer to have front wheel drive, because then you can just turn the car into a corner, and as long as the front's gripping, you don't need to worry about what the back end is doing. Just push the throttle down and go. Now these are all four-wheel drives. Have any rears? I didn't mean to take that car. Should be a confirm at the bottom. You know, you select the car, and then at the bottom right there'll be a confirm button. That's what we need. Now, the only way to deselect your car and choose another one is to wait for the whole track to load and then go back again. Bad design. But we'll take it. It's a Subaru.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6 right, into 6 left 30, 4 right. Into slow, 5 left, and turn 3 right.
Oh, the ghost car is a real off-putter.
4 left long of a crest.
Who is that? Is that me? Is that my best?
Opens.
Or is that some other human that I don't know?
Keep right of a jump, a tree, and keep left of a big jump, 30. Keep right of a crest, into 5 left. Into caution, 4 right, tightens, 3 of a crest. Into 6 left long. Opens of a crest, jump, 30. Slow, 6 left long, opens 20, turn unseen, don't cut 1 right. Opens, tarmac, 50. Keep middle of a crest. Caution, 30, right entry, chicane. 1 right, 6 left, 300.
You said, oh, it was right entry, okay.
Turn unseen, square left, 50. For right long, opens 80 over bumps.
Yeah. My steering wheel and base is not stable enough
Over crest.
on my desk to play this game.
Into turn, 4 right.
It's too
extra
bouncy.
long, tightens 3. Into 4 left.
The force feedback there is so heavy. It does hurt the hand a
30.
little.
Cut, 5 left. Into 5 right long. Into 6 left. Opens of a crest, 30. 4 left, tightens of a crest. Into 5 right.
I'm trying to pay attention to him, but I can't.
5 left, 40, 4 left over crest,
I can't see a friggin' thing.
50, 6 right over crest, into 6 left long, 100 over bumps, 6 right, extra long, opens of a jump, 50, 4 left long narrow and turn 3 right long. Opens of a crest, into 5 left long, tightens 4. 50, 6 right, extra long, into 6 left, into 6 right, into 5 left, opens extra long, into 6 right, into 6 left, extra long, 100, 6 left, opens over crests, 30, 6 right, into 5 left, 80. Keep middle of a long crest.
I got distracted there by what I thought was maybe the ghost car, but it might have been a reflection on the windscreen. That ghost car needs to be turned off. I get distracted easily. I have to be able to focus.
Finish. 6 right long.
I always crash just before the finish. Always. Hi Zonta. My new setup question mark. You didn't read the stream title. Yeah, it is. I've literally got sweat running down my back now. Yeah, my wheel, my setup. Oh, for fuck's sake! I've done it again. Right, so when I wrap my hands around the big base box to push it back onto my desk, and the ball of my right hand hits the power switch on the device. Always keep turning it off. No good. Yeah, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by a power switch. I can't play this while my wheel is so bouncy on my desk. And short of literally just getting that black cheesy wedge to just literally clamp it onto the desk with a drill, there's no other solution. So we will drill holes, which will solve 2 issues: the bounciness, or at least minimize it a lot, and it will solve the as long as the cables don't have a problem coming out still, and it will solve the fact that I sit like probably a foot further back than my old wheel, sitting back another foot, and if I can go more forward like before, then my pedals will also line up. So that cheesy wedge will sort everything out. One fell swoop, and all I need to sacrifice is 3 holes in a desk, and then I buy that metal ring to put around the collar. Steering's amazing, Zonta. I can't have it turned. Well, I have turned it up to full, but it's a bit heavy. It's a bit heavy. So I have it. The maximum is 8, and I have it at 6.5, which for me seems to be all right. For long distance races, I'd probably turn it down to maybe 6 or 5.5. You know, if I'm going to race an hour or hour and a half, perhaps. Yeah, but I think for me, the Toyota Corsair so far, really the one. So what are we now with 3 hours, 59 minutes? Well, quite done yet. To game capture back there. Traffic was amazing. Well, if you like traffic jams, get yourself down to Gibraltar and you'll be loving it there. Wall to wall traffic jam. Come on, games. You're gonna have to move quicker than this. I think all of these games that we're launching are all launching off the same hard drive, off the same partition. So I'm gonna do a, what do you call it? Check. Not SFC. What's the one? What's the command that you issue for a disk check? Is it SD check in DOS? And then I'm going to do a thing, defrag overnight. Then I wake up in the morning and it tell me, hey, 35% complete. Undervolt. Yeah. I cleaned my tower out yesterday. I got my air machine into it, making sure that I held down all of the fans. All the dust went down my throat because that's where it's supposed to go. And when I rebooted it, it was quieter. Yeah, the fans that cool off the radiator, I, cleaned them all. There's a couple of dust clouds, and it was fun. Right, let's try something thrilling. Go single. Quick race. Don't know if I could survive another. This needs. $2,200 should be enough for. And let's. That's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be tricky. Right now. Now, do you really want the McLaren? Do you? Do you? Which is the Porsche that doesn't have traction control? I know I'm not going to pick it. I'm just asking. One of these. This one doesn't have traction. Definitely want to be in a GT3 car. Ferrari 488. Evo, definitely not. I plan on surviving. Oh, Honda. on the NSX. That's oh, my settings. Wait a minute. My settings. S2. I need to go. How do you select? S1, and then cross. Automatic. Awesome. FFB 81. Yes, perfect. For fuck's sake. Oh no, sorry. It just says FFS. It's force feedback shock, I think. PEA. PER. I don't know. Anyway, that'll do. Looks like we have, if we've got the rotation set to auto, then it's going to take the correct rotation from the game. I don't think I'm going to get through this, guys. Just so you know. Might be abandoning this after one lap. Just leave the thing. And I don't know what my wiper button is. I'm gonna need to know though, aren't I? Do I have a wiper button set? Because we're gonna need it. Oh, and my rain light. Where's the rain light? Enable rain light, 22. What the hell's 22? Fanatec Clubsport wheelbase 2.5. That's really what you think I've got, isn't it? Okay, so enable rain light. Is it enabled by default on a wet race? Doesn't really matter unless you're racing human. Right, what am I looking for? Whippers. Right, toggle wiper is up, cycle wiper is down. Gotcha. Oh, buddy, okay. Donington. At the hairpin. Traction control is set to maximum. I'm going to set it to 10 instead of maximum 11. This is going to be tragedy written all over it. Only because I'm in the race. See a damn thing. Can't answer any questions while I'm racing, Zonta, sorry. I know you said any lag, but I don't know what you're referring to. guys, stop pissing about. Okay, now the game's happy. I'm last. It's the only time it's happy. We've discussed this many times before, and every time I'm getting proved right. I don't know how I'm expected to progress when the AI cars are so slow around the corners, and then when I get a chance to where I think, oh, maybe I can do something here, you know, they're all over the fucking road. Now the pedals are a bit naff. The pedals are cheap pedals, and you get what you pay for. Basically, that's the deal. But no, there's no lag. You don't get lag with pedals. Pedals responsiveness should be instantaneous. There should be no lag at all. If you're getting lag with a pedal setup, you've got the wrong pedals, basically. Now it's all dry and nice and easy. Now you put me at the front. Well, these pedals are good enough for backup. My other ones, you know, mess up. These are good enough for backup. Well, I guess there's that. To reduce the AI strength. Damn it. Pedals are just getting further and further and further away. Weird now, the resistance feels strange. I'll be better once I've got my Clubsport pedals unable to move backwards, and those parts that I've ordered or will order, once I've got those built in and the wheel clamped onto my desk correctly, I'll be quicker. Yep, my pedals just moved another inch forward. That braking application. Just too wide. Too slow. So yeah, I believe with my old wheel I can beat my lap times that I'm doing with this wheel at the moment. I'm slower with this setup. I don't understand how the car's reacting that way. Shouldn't need second gear there. No, I can't do it, guys. I shouldn't need second gear there. I drove Donington a few days ago on the old wheel and I was lapping like a bastard round here. Now I've come back to it with this setup and, well, it looks like it's my first time. Didn't have one. Have a setup for this car? Which car was I using? It'd be nice to have the setups from other cars, even though they don't work, like the McLaren setup here, so that I can know, you know, what cars do I have setups for already. Maybe the problem, I'm just not getting on with physics. So, of this car. So, right, this is, yes. Oh, is there a profile option? Stats. Cool. Donington. I don't know if the car I drove, it's not telling me which set. Okay, so we've done a fair amount of laps in the 488. So what if, oof, just got dizzy. Definitely not. See if I have it. And does it tell me the date of the setup? Because that's kind of important. See if I have. Ah. was using. I wonder if there's a... I wonder if anyone's written a setup manager. You know, third-party tool. May, June, July. I'm assuming it's based on an aggressive setup. I mean, the fuel quantity is the same as the default. Has just suddenly got a lot stiffer. Wow, it's hard to steer this thing. Is there a difference in the cars? Jeez. I think it was the McLaren. I've just had a recall going through that chicane. I think we were in the McLaren 720 the other day. Yep. This is certainly better than the NSX, which was horrible going into turn 1. If you get thrown off in one corner, you end up getting thrown off on the next one because you're out of position. Fucking bollocks. Well, there's the race win gone. Hi to Victor for me. Be my co-pilot. Make sure that I'm doing everything right. Oh, it's so hard to make these turns. The resistance going into the corners is incredible. too much speed into there. See, no second gear, the NSX. Can push harder in this thing. It behaves better. Compromised yourself, BMW. Chose that line. Mount I'm having to stretch to reach the brake pedal. It's getting silly. I need to stop hitting that inside curb. Sorry, I'll try not to swear if Victor's watching. Of strength it takes to turn the wheel is crazy. How is it not braking? Oh, okay. Bastard, where did that come from? Oof. Play fair, guys. supposed to leave room. And if you don't, you're coming through anyway. I felt the rear end go there. It's nice that I can feel that now. I was bombing around here last time. It's like this. Down. Getting sweaty as well. Pushing like hell, man. I knew I'd outbrake him, I just didn't know if I'd make the corner still. I just need to move my pedals, guys. Oh, hold on a wee second. There. Put some wood, so maybe pedals can't go any further back than what they are. I was third though, I'm now 6th. Seconds to the next guy. I don't think we're going to get that. Well, I've pushed it like this with the old wheel, but I can feel more information about the car now, so I can react better. I still think I'm quicker with the old wheel at the moment, but I'll have less incidents with this one, as I can read what the tires are doing when they're slipping and all that stuff. The gap is gone up now. 6, now it's 6.5, 6.6. So this has been happening recently, where I've been doing races and then suddenly, midway through, I'm not only am I no longer able to keep up, despite setting faster times, but they're getting away from me as well. So I don't quite understand why. I mean, I'm 4/10 quicker than my best lap. I don't know. Oh, must be a bug. I don't know. Yeah, probably me. My hands are really, literally aching. We've got an insane amount of fuel on board. That's not helping. We've got 40 litres left and 4 minutes to go. Put way too much on. Yeah, I got distracted by looking at numbers. It's one of my weaknesses. I should remove the HUD off the screen actually. Then there's vital information I need. Because what I've just spent chasing in the last 5 laps, I've now lost. Plus more. Hence the importance of concentration. I did plan to run wide there, but not that wide. Hi Jeffrey. Sorry guys, I'm not going to be able to talk much now. I know I'm just holding my place, but I do not want to lose another place. Damn it, there's always something. Ah. armor. What the hell? Hello, Gumbo. In case you guys want to watch the stream from the beginning or earlier, I did have a webcam on my wheel, focused on my wheel, which I don't have anymore because it's upsetting the frame rates of the games. The gap was 7.6, now it's 8.2. If I wanted to, I couldn't do another race now. My wrists would collapse. I hate that it puts the mouse in the middle of the frickin' screen. Wow, I felt like my wheel was going to come off my desk there. Eesh. That cracking sound you hear is the bass trying to get off my desk. Ah, Jesus. Oh, frame rate fuckery. This is a new thing. It's got to be the heat, guys. The computer's got to be overheating. CPU, GPU is getting throttled. Frame rates reported at what? 70. Oh, I can't fucking see it. No, 4 frames per second. So what we'll do, we're allowed, save the read. Get in this. Race finishes, and suddenly we lose frame rate. Big time. Quick look at my hardware. Well, I said both. I said CPU. I covered my ass on both. GPU core running at 100%. Temperature 67. CPU temperature 1. So the GPU core is running at 100% maximum. So something's maxing it out. Yes? Okay. What we do, quit. Maybe it isn't heat then, maybe it's a bug. Am I already down in bad place instead of being in third? I can't remember where I lost it. Must have been right at the start. Turn 1. If you look just here, you'll see right on the limit of the curb, like without touching the grass. You have to use as much track as you can. Watch where my wheels go. Look, see? Just using as much track as freaking possible. Faster lap time. Okay, tune mode. Maybe it is temperature then. So it could be that quitting out allowed it to cool down a little bit. Watching the replay has made the temperature up a bit. Oh. All I can do is just wait for the British weather to come back. Get cold again. The Arctic's fine. The Arctic has been running fine since we called it though. It's just that we're having some really hot days. My room is warm. And sim racing just computer warmer. Yes, it's reached its, but the temperatures are within tolerances. So I don't know what to say. Anyway. There we go. Well, let's see how if my forearms feel it tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. But I think I'm gonna, like for those races, I'm gonna have to turn the setting down for Assetto Corsa just a little. And run it maybe 6 or 5.5 Newton meters for now, till I get used to it, and then I can build up a little bit as we go. Overall, apart from the desk clamp, which it's the worst design in the world, I could have designed a better one, so that says something. The pedals, for what you pay for them, they're decent. You know, they're cheap pedals, and they're pretty good for a set of cheap pedals. That's to be said. I don't think you'll get better value for money. You know, if you were going to spend money on a set of pedals and, you know, everything was equal, I think these would be the best ones you could possibly get hold of. But if you can screw them onto a base, a piece of wood or something, laughing. Custom made piece, just screw them in onto, because there's plenty of holes there. Just get a piece of wood for me that goes from the wall all the way up to where I need them to be. Screw these on top, and that's it. They can't move, and it's wood's wedged up against the wall. They won't be able to move. Sorted. Wheelbase, amazing. It's freaking, I love it. I love the power of it. It's a little bit stronger than I thought it was going to be, and that's a good thing. So, you know, at least with the 8 Newton meter box, let's have a feel of this. Oh, it's cold. Transformer, it's cold. The wheel is just warm, lukewarm. At the sides, it's a bit more hot, but it's not hot to the, like, you can touch it. It's not a problem. Yeah. Yeah. The heat of it is a cup of tea after 15 minutes. The wheel rim, no cushioning, but my previous one did cushioning, but it was Alcantara. This one's a bit more sweaty. But yeah, it's got a nice little joystick on it, which gives you 5 extra clicks just on that, up, down, left, right, and in. As a whole package, I am over the friggin' moon with it. It's brilliant. I love it. I absolutely love it. The difference between this and my previous wheel, which is so old, they stopped making these wheels years and years ago. So they never had any spare parts. You know, I just had to scrabble them to get them online. And it'll make a decent backup wheel, but I am confident I can just consign it to the cupboard along with maybe, I don't know, these pedals are okay. They'll make a good backup, but I'm going to be using the Clubsports, and I'll see if I can get the adapter to plug the Clubsports into this wheelbase. So the Clubsport's got 2 connectors, which is the old PS2 mouse connector, and it has a printer cable USB connector, but I think they do an adapter for that one. So it's printer cable out to RJ, whatever it is, in a wheel. So that'll be worth getting, because that means I don't have to use up 2 USB ports. That'll be cool. And then I'd have a triple pedal with the load cell, and it's still functional, it's still working. Yeah, awesome. So, oh, my voice volume though it should be automatic. That whenever I talk, it lowers the volume of the game. Called ducking, and that should be in play. Has it not been doing that? Because if I play back my stream and it hasn't been doing that, that's good. But yeah, I have ducking on so that when I talk, every time I talk, it lowers the volume of the game, and when I stop talking, it volumes back up again. So that should be set. Ducking source test. Right, guys, I won't leave you looking at a black screen any longer. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been a great session. I'm going to leave this thing connected to my desk for now, because I'm trying to think, if I unplug it, where do I put it? How do you store something like this? Upside down, left? Where do you put this? It's a big thing. I don't want to keep unplugging and plugging the wheel on unless I get a quick release system. But I'll clear some space on my table, put it on there. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And yeah, it's fantastic. I love this thing. It's injected new life into sim racing. I can feel the car so much more now. It's just to be able to react to what the car's doing just gives me more consistency. Not better lap times yet, but certainly more consistency. And that's a good thing. That's okay, Jeffrey. We've all got our lives to live, so it's fine. But you can go back and scrub back to the beginning. And my unboxing video, I know it's done backwards, but YouTube said it was going to take 2 hours to do the unboxing video, to process it into high def, which I thought, ridiculous. But by the time this stream ends, the unboxing video should be live, and you can watch it. It's like 38 minutes or something, and public. Yeah, so you've got the whole unboxing there. Thank you, and until then, take care, guys. Thank you so much. Bye for now.